Yeah. Watch your head down, yeah. Watch your head. Watch your head down. Just get. Watch your head. Watch your head. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Watch your head. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Watch your head. Man, ain't no way I'm finna listen to you spit with your PDF supporting eye for you finna get clip. Idiot poses wise when truth approach you. Close your eyes, hold the lies, and show your pride is oversized in your replies. Trying to teach, but you only came to preach. Lying about Jesus, who you think you finna reach. In your speech, I hear the weakness, that's why you won't shut up. Demons in your ear convince you to be evil is what you disagree. It's history, too late to change it, it's a thing. Wins ain't free round here, bro. When you speak, I'm listening. So if you think you finna be hitting me with your wizardry, convincing me to give a free platform, you're tripping, G. I don't mince words, I don't get purrs who don't deserve the way. Why don't you learn? You shown you've earned it, so deserve your fate, and so discern what happened here, so you learn your place. I know it burned, but grow and turn from falsehood into grace. Watch your head down, yeah. Watch your head. Watch your head. Watch your head down. Just get. Watch your head. Watch your head. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Watch your head. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Just pay close attention, that hateful ambition is why you done failed your mission. Your faith is a prison that makes you a victim, that's why you ain't breaking my rhythm. You ain't finna get in, my spirit is sealed. Don't know your God, can't say if it's real. To me he sound awful like Satan for real, trying to convince me he made us to kill. What are you, stupid? This is the war of the spirit, but you don't know it or walk it or live it. You don't see what's happening, you're walking into it. You're dead where it matters and lost and diluted. You can give pain, you can give hate, but don't wanna take it. That is your way, you will give hate because you love Satan. I'm not finna pause my day to listen to someone whose Lord is hate. I'm finna walk away. Yeah. Whoa. Watch your head down. Yeah. Watch your head. Watch your head. Watch your head down. Just get. Watch your head. Watch your head. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Watch your head. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Watch your head. Yeah. Watch your head down, yeah. Watch your head. Watch your head down. Just get. Watch your head. Watch your head. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Watch your head. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Watch your head. Man, ain't no way I'm finna listen to you spit with your PDF supporting eye for you finna get clip. Idiot poses wise when truth approach you. Close your eyes, hold the lies, and show your pride is oversized in your replies. Trying to teach, but you only came to preach. Lying about Jesus, who you think you finna reach. In your speech, I hear the weakness, that's why you won't shut up. Demons in your ear convince you to be evil is what you disagree. It's history, too late to change it, it's a thing. Wins ain't free round here, bro. When you speak, I'm listening. So if you think you finna be hitting me with your wizardry, convincing me to give a free platform, you're tripping, G. I don't mince words, I don't get purrs who don't deserve the way. Why don't you learn? You shown you've earned it, so deserve your fate, and so discern what happened here, so you learn your place. I know it burned, but grow and turn from falsehood into grace. Watch your head down, yeah. Watch your head. Watch your head. Watch your head down. Just get. Watch your head. Watch your head. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Watch your head. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Yo, what's up, everybody? God bless, God bless. Appreciate y'all for joining me over here at The Word and I. How y'all doing? How you doing? How you feeling? Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm back. Yes, I was on my 7 days work. Now I'm on my 7 days off. So y'all get ready for the word and I, right? For more streams, for more content, right? So we can get it popping, and let's see if we can bring more and more people to Christ. That's all our, that's what we do around here. That's what I focus on. And this topic, right? This is a topic that I did a while back, a long time ago. And I think it's real interesting when you look at the Pharisees, right? And you see what the Muslims believe and how they so legalistic and how they so wrapped up in their outer appearances, right? They're like the fig tree. They look like they're pious. They look like they're holy. They look like they doing the right thing, but inside is they're wicked and they need to be delivered. Right. And if Jesus came preaching the same thing today, if Jesus was to preach the same thing today as he did back then, the Muslims will want to crucify him. The Muslims will want to crucify him if he comes saying that he is the way, the truth, and the life. That is names for Allah. If he came claiming to be the Son of God, that's shirk, that's blasphemous in in Islam. They will want to crucify him. Who prays on the street corners in the streets to see and make it look like they're all pious? Those are the Muslims. You see them on the street corner. You see them in the parks. You see them in the middle of the highway sometimes, pulling out their prayer rugs and praying. This is what they actually do. They are the modern day Pharisees. They are the modern day Pharisees. But let's see if they realize it. I'm going to get to some shout outs since I see y'all all in here. Let me see. Jeff McPherson. He subscribed to the. Oh, hold on. Yeah. He became a member. My bad, Jeff. I almost got you mixed up. Yeah, Jeff became a member. Appreciate that, Jeff. Good looking out. And Pierce Taylor with the super chat says, God bless you, Pierce Taylor. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, so what I like to do, if you haven't already, first of all, hit the like button. I see that the likes is not quite adding up to the viewers that's here right now. So please hit the like button. The more you like the stream, the more and more people will come. I see we got 341 people in here. Let's try to match the likes to the viewers, right? Don't kiss the black stone. That's right, Jacob. Don't kiss the black stone. I kind of like to do topics that they don't have a script for. I like to do topics that they don't have a script for, and there's no script for this. There's no script. And let's see how they come up and fumble and bring up irrelevant topics and, see how they deal with this topic because they don't have a script for it. They don't have a script for it. So I'm going to jump on TikTok. And, TikTok, it's funny. I take these long breaks, so it might be a little slow to begin with until I get into the algorithm. So, and hopefully the people on TikTok tap that screen and help us get into the algorithm so more Muslims and more people can come. So let's see. I am he. God bless. Jeff McPherson, God bless. Alyssa G, follower of Christ, Lord's child. Analog Man Podcast, Beast Mode in the building, British 080, RJ in the building, Ty Phillips, Pablo the Christian, what's good, Pablo? Reagan, Matthew Muir, Pierce Taylor, the likes of me, Ulysses B, Dirty Dirt, Word Unbox. What's going on, sis? William Salisbury, PF Music. Who else we got in here? Prue Grade, Houston Euler, Walk with the Spirit. What's up, Walk with the Spirit? Jenny 26, TB. Who else we got in here? Marion Graham Bruheim. God bless, God bless. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. William Salisbury in the building. What's good? What's good? Refuting the truth in the building. Word Unbox just sent us a super chat. Word Unbox says, not to kill Trill, but if you guys don't like the video, it will just be a missed opportunity to reach my family who I miss dearly, all Muslims. Like. Amen, sister. Amen. Amen. Jay Rich in the building. What's up, Jay Rich? My mic check guy. Ted East. How you doing? How you doing? Joshua F. Rudy Romando also in here with me. If I missed you, I ain't dish you. Crowd crushing. What's good? What's good? Have you seen Avery's debate? Yes, I seen Avery's debate. UG3N3. I seen it. And he slaughtered Danny. He slaughtered Danny boy. But yeah, man, go ahead and hit the like button so Word Unbox, so this can reach her family. And then once they turn to Christ, she can return to them with open arms, right? So let's do that. Let's do that. Logos Apologetics in the building. I can read Greek now. Not really, not really. Charles Hunter, what's going on? Charles Hunter says, you're my favorite YouTube Christian apologist. Word, keep cooking. Man, really? Really? Me? Oh, man, that just don't know. That makes my heart sore, man. That makes my heart soar like an eagle. So, hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Beer Seeker in the building as well. If I miss you, I ain't dish you, man. I love all of my brothers and brothers and sisters in Christ. Brothers and sisters in Christ, man. Let's get it over on TikTok. Let's get some conversations started. Let's get some conversation started. Let's see what we can get in. If you also are on YouTube and you have a TikTok account, let's go over there and tap the screen. Hard Chuck, what's going on, Hard Chuck? Says, let's go, Word. I love you, bro. God bless. Love you too, man. I love you too. What's up, TikTok? How y'all doing? How you doing? Let's go ahead and tap the screen. Let's tap the screen. The Muslims are the Pharisees. They are the modern day Pharisees, right? And I know people are talking about, hey, how? But if you look at it, they're real legalistic. They more concerned with the outer appearance than the heart. They believe that your works can get you into heaven and you saved by your works. Right. They also don't believe that Jesus is the Son of God. They also don't believe Jesus is the Son of God. They think that it's blasphemy. Right. They think that it is blasphemy. And a whole other different topics here. Florum says the Pharisees are much worse. I don't know. Pablo, what's up, Pablo? God bless you, bro.
What's going on, brother? Hey, you know what, man? I'm feeling really generous tonight.
Oh, yeah? What you gonna do?
Really
What you feeling like?
This is what I'm gonna do, man. At some point tonight, one of your viewers, I'm fitting to send them an ESV study Bible, bro.
Really? That's what's up.
Yes. Yeah, man.
Is it gonna be on TikTok or is it gonna be on YouTube? Which one?
It's gonna. I'm gonna. We'll pick something random. We'll pick something random. We'll do both. Yeah, man. Well, I don't know. You're the host, man. You set some rules for this. What would you like to see? How would you like to choose the winner, man?
Oh, I don't know. Whoever send in $100 super chat, you can get it. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I don't know. Maybe we can't pick numbers unless it's like from 1 to 500.
What if we hit a certain like goal? on YouTube or on TikTok or both. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you what. I'll send one out for YouTube and one out for TikTok. How about that?
Good deal. Good deal. If we get, let's say 400 likes, 500 likes, let's make it a little difficult. 500 likes on the YouTube video, right? We will give some random person a ESV study Bible. And if we hit, let's say 60K on TikTok or 80K on TikTok likes, we'll give out another study Bible to one on TikTok.
There you go. I like it. So 80K on TikTok, and what did you say on YouTube?
500 likes on YouTube. So everybody hit the like button.
500 likes.
I mean, that's easy to do on TikTok.
I mean, they got to tap the screen. And we get there. Here lately, they've been slipping.
I don't know if the algorithm really is like 25,000 anymore. I don't really know how it works on this app. Like they change every like 5 seconds or whatever, but I still think it's 25,000 though to get the stream really up there like that.
All right, so y'all heard it. Just go ahead and tap the screen on TikTok. We got Zane in the building. What's up, Zane?
Why you invite me up here, man?
Yeah, I seen you talking trash in the comments.
Man, nobody wants that BS.
Why? What's BS about the Bible?
The fact that it's all about sun worship.
Sun worship. What do you mean sun worship?
All right, I'll try to explain it simply.
Are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim, Zane?
No, man, get out of here.
Oh, what are you, an atheist?
I am no religion of the world.
So are you a religion of outer space?
Pretty much. I believe that I believe that I am a section of the universe that has come down to Earth.
You're a section of the universe.
To experience the universe firsthand.
So how did you get here? How did you get here, Zane?
That's the perfect profile pic for him, bro.
Yeah, Ronald McDonald. How did you get here, Zane?
It was by choice, my friend.
Did you choose to come?
Yes.
So how?
So I don't know if you understand that the universe is made up of particles.
That's not what I asked you. How did you decide to come into creation?
We all decide. That's why we're here.
How do you substantiate that claim?
We wouldn't be here if we didn't decide.
They don't. My kids didn't decide to come, and I had them. What are you talking about?
Right. So that comes.
They didn't have no type of suggestions or any type of anything within their own power for me to have them, and they're here.
Well, okay, so when people become unalive, they become dust.
That ain't what I'm talking about, people unaliving. I'm talking about you willing to come into creation. How did that happen?
Yeah, we made a choice.
How?
Just because you're not aware of the choice you made doesn't mean you didn't make it.
So how do you know you made a choice?
God, bro.
Like if
you're not aware, how?
I'm not really making a choice to become homeless, but I'm making a choice by not paying my rent. So there's a secondary.
Bro, what are you talking about? That's not what we're talking about, bro. How did you make a choice to come into existence?
Right. So Zane, what you're talking about is you're making conscious or unconscious decisions as a already existent being. What you're talking about is something like you don't even exist as yet to have autonomy to make choices. So this is why word is asking you, how does a being or how does something that has no being make decisions? You don't even exist.
You don't even
exist.
exist.
What are you talking about?
You're failing to understand the concept that you and everybody in this room and everybody on this planet is a part of the universe.
Hold on, Zane. That's not what we're asking you, bro. You asked to come. Hold on. We're asking you, Zane. We asked you how you, as an autonomous being, right now, decided whether you was going to come into creation before you was even created.
Yeah, so that's the part you can't grasp. So I can't explain.
How did you grasp it? Explain it to me.
Okay, so when I look up at the stars and the universe and all the things that are out there and moving around, and I'm on a hill with no streetlights, and I can really see space and the stars and all that stuff that's out there, I feel very connected to it. So much so that I believe I'm a part of it that has decided to come down here and live in human form to experience it firsthand.
Bro, just because you believe something and just because you feel connected to something, that doesn't mean that's facts, bro. What are you talking
Whoa,
about?
man.
what is this, bro?
Whoa, man. Coming down to space dust, man.
Okay, so the part that you're trying to make is, I believe I'm a part of the universe. You want to believe you're a part of what man has made and written down of Earth. And I am not of Earth.
Bro, how did you, don't, bro. All I want to know is, how did you fundamentally make a choice to come into existence
down here,
when you
and
wasn't, hold on, Zane.
when you weren't even a person yet?
Yeah,
I get you.
how
and
did you
hung
do
up on
that,
this one thing.
Mr. Space
You can hang
Dust?
up on this one issue, and you can hang up on that, and you can ask me this 30, 50, 60 more times about how I made a decision.
All right, watch your head, man. You goofy. You're a goofball. Because I believe when I look at the stars and the moon that I'm connected to it. Okay. What's your justification for this?
We're just dust in the wind.
He should look at his phone, feel connected to his phone, and get his butt up here on stage by himself without us inviting him up.
What's wrong with these people, man? That is crazy. That is crazy.
We starting off strong, bro. We starting off real strong.
Hey, we starting off real strong. This is why I don't like taking breaks, because when I come back and I get into the weirdest algorithms alive, man, I get into the weirdos after I take a break. This is just crazy. Mr. Space Dust Man thinks just because he can see the stars and the moons and he's feel connected to it, that he willed himself into existence. But the thing that he didn't grapple with is, who created the stars and the moon then? Did they just will themselves into existence? But of course, he wouldn't even, it's not processing to him. I believe. Come on, man.
Space dust, man.
This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Really. So the Muslims are the Pharisees, man. The Muslims are the Pharisees. Let me get to my topic. And some people will say, word, why you say that? If you go to, where should we start? The Sermon on the Mount, for one, tells them what they are. Okay, we got the Naked Truth in the building. What's up, Naked Truth?
Hello, how are you today?
I'm fine. How you doing, bro?
Alhamdulillah, doing very well.
Mashallah.
Good. You're learning, man. That's a good thing.
What's going on, man?
Yeah, same. Just interacting with Christians, with Jews, with other Muslims, with atheists, everybody.
Okay.
It's like good.
How do you feel about the Pharisees that's in the Bible?
I think they were more into formalism, into legalism, hair splitting, etc. They were more stuck in the letter of the law rather than the spirit of the law.
That's what y'all are. Y'all are literally legalistic.
Okay.
What are you talking about? That's your whole theology.
Okay, so the Pharisees, they were one particular sect, right? You had the Sadducees who denied the resurrection, etc.
Well, right now I'm talking about the Pharisees.
Okay, so where do you find that sort of trend in the Muslims who are any particular school of thought you have in mind?
Well, we can see that the Pharisees, they appealed to just like y'all got scholars, you got your imams and stuff like that. They appealed to them, right, to their rabbis and strict oral traditions and things that they can't even really interpret the text, besides from what that these rabbis tell them how to interpret the text. This is how you is. The Muslims is, y'all can't interpret your own Quran on your own. You have to appeal to these authorities to even interpret the Quran. First of all. Second of all, we can
Can't
go
even go to
through
the bathroom without.
exactly. I was about to say you can't even walk into the bathroom unless you step with your left foot. You can't wipe your bum unless you use your left hand. It's all of these legalistics. Even your washing. You know the way you wash, and you think washing with water makes you pure. It doesn't. Water is water. It's your hands don't make you impure, according to Luke 7. Jesus says it's not what comes into a man's mouth that defiles him. It's what comes out of a man's mouth that defiles him. You think all of this washing and all of this voodoo and everything that you do actually purify you so you can talk to God. This is the same thing that the Pharisees taught. You're just modern day Pharisees.
No, but there's one particular school of thought that does that. That is known as Ahlul Hadith, people of Hadith, right? Those who are also traditionalists or the fundamentalists who stick with the Hadith literature and the Hadith scholars, right? Now, Islam is not. Muslims are not monolithic. They've never been monolithic. There've been many traditions.
Do you
within,
think? Okay, Nekatru, do you think
sorry,
those
sorry,
guys
the
are
word.
real Muslims?
Sorry, the word. Could you substantiate that Ahlul Hadith is a sect? Could you show me where can I find this Ahlul Hadith?
Yeah.
I've been involved in Islamic studies and like familiarity for I don't know over 20 years. I mean, this is the first time I hear this nonsense.
I was gonna
People
ask
love
that.
the hadiths, bro.
yeah. So
This is
essentially-
insane, bro.
That's
Insane.
Sunnis.
no.
Yeah, that's exactly Sunnis.
That's the Sunnis.
Yeah.
That's
Right,
the
but
Sunnah wal
among the
Jama'ah.
Sunnis, you have other schools of thought as well. So Ahlul Hadith are the literalists. Are those
I'm
who
not
stick-
asking you what it is. I'm telling you, show me where I can
Okay, I'm
find
going.
it.
Yes.
Where
yes.
can I find it?
Yeah, hold on, calm down. The people who currently are called Wahhabis or Salafis, they
Buddy,
are Ahlul Hadith.
Can someone tell him, please? Can someone explain what I'm asking? Because he doesn't get it.
Look, naked.
Literally can't get
There is no group called Ahl al-Hadith. If you're talking about Sunni Muslims, that is the Ahl Sunnah wal Jama'ah.
Yeah.
There's no such thing, bro, as the Ahl al-Hadith.
Among the Ahlul Sunnah wal Jama'ah, there is one school of thought known as Ahlul Hadith.
Okay,
Such
can
as
you bring
their
the
founder,
source?
Their founder
Bring the
is.
source. Bring the source.
Hold
dude.
on, hold on.
Show it. No.
their
Show it. Show it.
I'm
No,
telling you, I'm going to
show
show
it.
you. Their main
please.
founder, their main chief guy is Imam Ahmad bin Hanbal, right?
Oh
And
my
you have
goodness.
other-
Those are
donkey?
Sunnis.
Seriously, this guy is a donkey. No, this guy is a literal donkey.
They are Sunnis, bro.
Yeah, this is within Sunnis, right? You have the Hanafis. Hold on.
Can you show us that
going-
sect, please?
Hold on.
Please, I
Keep an
beg
open
you.
mind. Keep
Show
an
me
open
the
mind.
sect.
Okay, calm down. So among the
I'm
Sunnis,
calm. I'm just frustrated with the fact
no,
that I have
because
to repeat
you're
myself.
hearing this for the first time. Keep an open mind. It's
Okay, perfect.
You-
I'm hearing it for the first time. Enlighten me. Show
Yeah,
me.
I am.
Show me Ahmad ibn Hanbal has a different sect called Ahlul Hadith. Show
Okay.
it. Show me the book.
Yes, hold on. So the thing is, when you say
Oh, please,
Sunni-
the word,
hold on.
please. He's getting under my skin,
No,
bro.
you
Like,
calm
he's
down. If you
just
can't
yapping now.
Okay, you calm down. If you can, hold
I
the
just want the
conversation.
source. I just
lower
want the
your
source.
lower your temperature. Calm down. Take a glass of water.
I want the
okay?
source.
You don't have to.
Naked truth.
go
Naked
through-
truth. Hold on. Naked truth. Do you have a source for what you're saying?
Yes, because this is when you're dealing with the schools of thought, different legal.
Trust me,
schools of
bro.
thought.
Trust me, bro. This is the hadith that I have that says there's Ahlul Hadith. There's trust me, bro. Ahmad ibn Hanbal says so. Just trust me, bro.
What's your
Okay.
source? What's your source, Naked Truth? I'm gonna give you a
so I'm
chance.
telling- So this term Ahlul Hadith came into existence almost like 12
Where
years.
is your
Where's the
source?
source, please?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you. Hold on, I'm going to give you the names of the scholars who are of this.
Hey, Moody, you up next, man.
What's up?
Did someone drop him or he just left?
I kicked him.
I think he got dropped. Yeah.
I kicked him. I had enough of it. He wasn't going to
He-
show his source.
Okay,
He got
I
what we
have
call
some-
Chris Claused.
You guys coming and talking about things that happened 1,000 years ago or more.
Hey, Moody, hold on, Moody.
Yes.
Moody, hold on.
Yes.
Are you familiar with the Pharisees of the Bible?
No, I am not familiar with anything to do with the Christian religion.
Are you
Because
Muslim?
yeah, but don't ask me if I'm Shia or Sunni. I am Muslim.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, do you believe that Jesus is the Son of God?
No.
Why wouldn't he be the son? What is the
Jesus-
problem? Moody, hold on, I'm gonna let you talk. What is the problem with Jesus being the Son of God?
Because God is different being. God is not a human being.
Okay, so if he was the Son of God, then that means that he will be claiming to be God.
He is not the Son of God.
I got that. If he was claiming to be the Son of God, what would be the problem with it? Would it be sure? Would it be what would it be?
Why we gonna say something doesn't gonna exist? It's not real. We just making an argument fake to
Because
based on,
no, it's
nothing.
not. It is real. Jesus claimed to be the Son of God
That's
in the
what
Bible.
you believe. I believe his mom is cheated. Somebody fucked her up, and they
Oh,
got
come on.
Jesus.
Hey, watch your mouth, bro. Watch your
Bro,
mouth,
what?
bro. What is wrong with you people?
That's what happened. That's
What is
happened.
wrong with y'all, bro?
Us Jewish, they think Jesus is pastor.
Are you an atheist?
That ain't
then?
what I'm asking
Doesn't
you,
know
bro.
his own dad.
That ain't what I'm
You're an
asking you.
atheist.
That's reality. You didn't want to deal with it.
Are you
It's
a
reality.
Are you a
atheist?
Muslim, Moody?
I am Jewish, buddy.
Oh,
You're Jewish?
he's Jewish.
Yes.
So you a
Cite the
Pharisee?
Shema for me. Wait, hold on.
What?
Sorry. Cite the Shema for me.
I'm not gonna do nothing for you.
Cite the Shema. You're
All
Jewish, right?
Watch your head, Moody. You're a foul mouthed creep.
Yeah. No, he's not Jewish, bro. He's just
He's a
pretending
Muslim.
to be Jewish.
Yeah, he's a Muslim. He said he was a Muslim when he first got up here. I could have sworn he said he
Yeah.
was Muslim.
Yeah, he said it. He said he was a Muslim, and not to ask if he's Shia or Sunni.
Yeah, that's what he said. So why he lying? Abdul, we know you was an Abdul because he know what he was saying, what Paul was gonna ask him, because even they believe that she was a virgin. So I don't care what the Jews think. Don't care at all. And he ran from my question because he knows that Jesus claimed to be the Son of God, and that is why the Pharisees unalived him. So if Jesus, let's bring it back to modern day time when Islam as the religion, no. If Jesus came around preaching that he was the Son of God, and he had to be around a bunch of Muslims under an Islamic caliphate or some sort, they will put him to death for claiming this. And everything that he claimed, the truth, the way, the light, those are all Allah's titles, the Alpha and Omega. The Muslims would actually put Jesus to death for these claims. They're Pharisees.
You know, word is actually funny. I've been thinking about doing a live on that particular topic, on Jesus being the Son of God. Like, basically, the live would just be Muslims, Jesus is the Son of God, you know, prove me wrong. And basically, you know, they would obviously be trying to disprove it. But what's funny is there's a verse in the Qur'an that says that if Jesus is the Son of God, then he has to be God, bro. So the idea, because their main objection is, well, he can't be the Son of God because he's the Son, he's not the Father or something like that. But Allah doesn't share that same logic. Matter of fact, when I went on that panel last week with Life,
Ain't it like 4381 or something like that?
yeah, Surah Al-Zukhruf,
Yeah.
81. I used that against the Muslims on the panel, and they all started spurging out, bro. They could not like deal with it. But that's what it says. It's bro, it's game over, bro. So that logic just doesn't work. It doesn't follow.
Bro, I was at work listening to y'all, man, and that was when I first started going back on one of my 7 days. I was so mad that y'all went up there and I had to work. I was like, man, because life had hit me up, and he was like, "Word, let's jump on this panel." And I'm like, bro, I'm at work. I'm at work, and then I see you talking about the same thing in the chat. I was like, well, Amin about to go up, and then that's why I said, because I mean, life went up, and then once you said I'm listening, then I was like, well, because he said bring Word or Amin up, and I was like, I can't go up, just bring Amin up.
It was funny because like, so I was there. So Life sent me the invite and was like, bro, like, look at these numb diggers.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, bro. So I had jumped in there and I had requested before Life, ironically. And the dude seen me in the request box for like a good, bro, he kept bringing other people. I'm like, bro, I know you see me. So then he brought up Life. I'm like, you realize Life is worse than me. Like,
Yeah.
bruh,
Life
like that's
gone.
not gonna help you.
Yeah, for real. We got Yellow on the stage. What's up, Yellow? I'm sorry, fellas. I got enough Christians up right now. I'll bring some more Christians up if one of my Christian brothers drop. Yellow Birds, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, man? You Muslim?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Are you familiar with the Pharisees?
No, I'm not.
Have you ever read the Gospels? Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
I have read the Qur'an only.
Oh, so you never read. So do you know about who crucified Jesus? One of them
as far as I
crucified?
know, the Jews, the Romans crucified him.
Okay, who wanted him crucified?
Well, the Romans thought of him as a rebel.
No. This is why you need to read the actual Gospels, and you will see the Jewish people, the Pharisees, wanted him crucified. That's who wanted him crucified. The Romans just carried it out because the Jews wasn't
Yeah, but you
able
asked
to
me who
inflict.
crucified him.
Hold
so
on.
The answer was
And then I
Romans.
clarified and say who wanted him crucified.
Oh, who wanted it? Well, yeah, maybe the priests of the high temple.
The Pharisees, right? These are the Pharisees. Do you know why they wanted him crucified?
Well, I think that they thought of him as a rebel and as a threat to their earnings of all the money that they were making in the temples.
Yeah, but that wasn't, they didn't have no proof of any of that. So they wanted to crucify him for a certain reason.
Well, I thought they had a lot of reasons to try to crucify him because he was not in agreement with the, because he, as far as I know, thought that they were just money minded and they were all.
Oh
their
yeah,
rituals
he
and
called
things.
them out on all of that, but that's not a reason to crucify anyone under Jewish law.
Well,
Under
in
Jewish
the
law, there's only certain things, right? Infractions that you can actually crucify somebody over.
yeah, but I think that the Romans and maybe the Jews too at that time, crucifixion was the way they would punish anybody who disagreed with
No,
them,
not
like rebels.
anyone. No, not anyone.
Well, a lot of people were crucified in those days.
Yeah, for certain things like murder, for unaliving unjustly, and also for blasphemy. Now, Jesus, right, you're a Muslim. If someone was going around saying that they are the literal son of God, that came from God, that was with God in the very beginning, what would you say that guy is doing?
So I don't understand why God only has has one son,
Yellow.
and why doesn't he have daughters?
Yellow. We're not going on hypotheticals right now. We're going on what Jesus actually said. If someone in your paradigm, Islam, if they claim to be the son of Allah, the literal son of Allah, and said that they are the Alpha and Omega, they are the truth, what is this guy doing from your paradigm?
Well, according to Islam, God does not have neither begets nor is begotten.
Exactly.
Which means that
So
he
if
has
this
no
guy
son.
is saying that he was begotten by God, what is he doing?
Well, I don't know. I guess he's not. Unity of God is the most fundamental principle of Islam.
Right. And that will
So
be shirk,
therefore,
right?
yeah, I would say yes.
Right. And blasphemy, right? And blasphemy is punishable by what?
Well, I don't know if this is blasphemy as such because of the fact that if you do not believe, then it is not blasphemy because you are just not a believer.
No, but
Blasphemy,
if he's saying that he is the literal son of Allah, and he's taking on Allah's titles, the first and the last, right? According to 57 3 in your Quran, the first and the last is only for Allah. And if this guy is
yeah,
doing all of this, then what is he committing? He's committing shirk.
yeah.
And what is that punishable by?
Well, it is only punishable if you are a believer who reverts to that. Not. It is not for
You
those.
believe that Jesus was a Muslim, right?
Well, I believe that Islam was not something that Muhammad introduced. That this
Exactly.
was.
But you believe Jesus was a Muslim.
I believe that Jesus was, yes, a prophet and a Muslim.
Exactly. So that means that under the Islamic context, if Jesus was going around claiming to be the Son of God, that he is the Alpha and Omega, that he is the way, the truth, and the life, then that will be blasphemy
Well, we
if
don't
he's a
think that
Muslim.
Jesus was going around saying that. We don't believe that Jesus was going around
I
saying that
know
he's
you
the Son of
don't
God.
believe this. I know you don't believe this. But this is what he said in the Bible. And this is what actually got him crucified from the biblical context.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I when I read whatever little I have to be honest. I have not read the Gospel, and I have only read the Quran, and I have read history though, like in some detail, not in extensive detail. But when I was reading history, it didn't seem that he was crucified because he was going around saying that he was Son of God. It just seemed that
Hold on,
he.
history. What history? What history was you reading?
Well, I'm talking about the history of the Roman people at that time, and
What were you reading?
Jerusalem,
But
and
what was you reading?
the high temple priests who.
What were you reading?
I was reading a book of history called the Rebel.
What?
The
It's a
rebel?
book of history by by I forget his name now, but it's a book of history written on Jesus only. It's a book written on Jesus.
And that's history?
Well, no, that's his time of history, not entire history.
No, I'm saying so you believe what this rebel book was saying? Why don't you just read the gospels? That book could be lying to
Well,
you.
which gospel? Because there are 4 or 5 gospels.
All of them. They're the same.
Well, I don't think they are the same. I think
Yeah, they all tell
they
you
were.
about Jesus's ministry while he was here on earth.
Oh, we believe that Jesus was a prophet of God.
Exactly.
Actually, it's a
So if
very
a prophet
fundamental
of
principle
God,
of
right.
Islam.
So if a prophet was God was coming saying that he is the Son of God, that he is the truth, right? Well, then what would
Well,
that prophet be doing?
yeah, but we don't believe
I
that.
know you don't believe this, but what would he be doing in this
Well,
context?
this is a hypothetical
It's
scenario.
not a
Obviously,
hypothetical, actually. Just because you don't believe it, that doesn't make it a hypothetical. You just don't
no.
believe the words of the scripture because you never read them. You'd rather go read another book telling you about what Jesus actually did instead of going to the source of the book where it
Well, as far
actually
as I
tells you
know,
what he
there are
did.
Hey, yellow,
the
yellow. Just
gospel does
one
not
second.
say that
Yellow,
he was saying that
yellow.
he's Son
One
of God.
second. 1 second. Michael Koren is the author of that book, right? And it's called The Rebel Christ, correct?
It could be just that I don't remember the name of the author.
Yeah, that's the author, and that's the name of the book. You do realize that that guy lived recently, right?
Well, I read the book a few years ago.
Yeah, like this book wasn't written like hundreds and hundreds of years ago, right?
Well, I don't know how many hundreds of years ago, but I read a book called the Rebel.
Wow.
I actually didn't even know that this was about Jesus till I got the book and started reading it.
How is it a historical book?
Well, the book Rebel that I read, and I don't know the name of the author. I think
It's the one I'm talking about. what makes it a historical book? Like, does he know what a historical book is?
Evidently not.
Like, anybody can just Google what he just said. If you type in The Rebel, a book about Jesus Christ, the only thing that's going to come up is a book called The Rebel Christ. Unless he's making up a name.
Hey, Yellow, if you off the app, we can't hear you if you're talking.
He's probably talking about, it's a history. It's kind of like when you're in school and then you have history class and then they give you, the textbook. I mean, theoretically, it's a history book, but it's not a historical primary source. So Yellow, if you can hear us, that's what we're asking for. We're asking for primary sources. So that's what the history books of today would use to verify that this is a historical account.
Yeah, because even if he read that book have to be drawn from something else.
Yeah, the book is called The Zealot.
Code in like a fictional book.
You sound muffled, Paul.
Yeah, Paul, we can't hear you, bro.
Is he coding a fictional
Can we all
book?
just agree that Christ is King and that every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess that?
Yes, we do. God bless you, Flats.
God bless you.
The Zealot.
Okay, so the Zealot.
Are you quoting a fictional book?
No, it's
I'm
a book
just
that's
curious.
actually real. It's a real book that was written. It's a real book. But what sources was that book drawn from, Yellow?
And if that book that he's quoting, well, I'll let him finish. Go ahead, Yellow.
The Zealot. That's the name of the book, sorry.
I get you. So what book was that book? It had to be drawn from sources, right? To know what Jesus was actually teaching, what he was doing, to be considered a zealot. Yellow, you got to come back to the app, bro. We can't hear you if you off app. And 511, if you want to talk, come up on the stage. Don't just be yapping in the chat.
Bro, look at his question. He says, what sources was the Bible drawn from? Food? The Bible is the primary source. That's what we're talking about.
Right,
bro.
right.
If you want to come up, just come up and engage. Like, bro, like y'all just be saying anything, bro.
Anything. While we got a break, real quick on YouTube, if we get 500 likes, the brother Pablo, the Christian, he will be sending out an ESV study Bible, and also on TikTok, if we reach 80K likes on the stream, he will be giving out an ESV study Bible to anyone on TikTok. So if you want that Bible, all right, we're gonna be drawing names randomly. You have a chance. So let's hit the like button on YouTube. I don't know how many we have right now. Pretty sure it's not 500. We got 400 people in here. Let's at least have 400 likes on the YouTube.
He just keeps saying zealot.
No, I am telling you the book Zealot by
Right, but Yellow, when you leave the app, we can't hear you. You have to stay here. It mutes your mic once you leave the app.
Oh, okay.
Word. I just want to ask him this question. Yellow, when you read the book, what was the book talking about?
The book was talking about Jesus of Nazareth.
And what about him specifically?
Well, about how.
Oh God,
bro, you gotta stay on the app.
Keep leaving the app, bro. If you leave the app, you can't hear anything you're saying.
The book Zealot literally says Jesus died.
The book talks about Jesus of Nazareth, who was 2,000 years ago. He was a preacher, and he challenged the order of that day.
And he was crucified, right?
He was crucified, yeah, because anybody who challenged the order of the day, that was one of the typical punishments.
So you as a Muslim, do you believe he was crucified?
Exactly.
Yeah, he was crucified.
And you're a Muslim?
Well, he was crucified, but according to the scripture, he was lifted. and was not crucified actually, and he was.
Hold on. You cannot be crucified and then not crucified. That's a contradiction.
No, there was someone else who was actually crucified instead of him. That's what they say.
Why did they want him crucified?
Well, because he was threatening their established order where they were, high priests of the temple, and they were making a lot of money. And
That's not why. That's not why. That's not why.
so he was crucified because he said he's son of God.
Yep.
Well, maybe, I don't know. I wasn't there then, but I don't believe that he would have said that.
I know you don't believe this because you're a Muslim, but this is what the Pharisees, the high priest, like you said, he's the high priest of the Pharisees, the religious leaders. The religious leaders, right, was very, very legalistic, and they wanted him unalived because he claimed to be the son of God. And like you said, can't be the son of God because God don't have no son, and blase. They believe exactly what you Muslims believe. They believe by washing their hands and that it purifies them, just like you do wudu. You can't pray, you can't touch the Qur'an without washing your hands. These are the same legalistic people that wanted Jesus unalived in the Bible.
So you can touch the Quran if there is no water and there is nothing. It's only if the water is available that you are supposed to. But if there is nothing available, you can even say your prayer without the wudu.
Hey, Yellow. One last question for you, man. Reza Aslan, is he a Muslim?
He is a historian.
Is he a Muslim?
Yeah, but he is a. There
he's
are
a
Christian
Muslim.
historians who have written on Islam. There are Christian
he's a
historians.
Muslim.
Well, that I think he is. I'm not so sure, to be honest. But
That
I
makes
do
a
know
lot
he's
of
a
sense.
historian. Well, no, I don't think he talks about, religion in this book. He has quoted, you should read the book. It's a very good book. Christians have written more books on Islam than Muslims have. And it doesn't mean that they are not writing history.
Yellow.
You're
So
completely uneducated. My God.
if a Christian writes a book about Islam, is that a historically accurate book, and should we use it as evidence for
If
Islam?
the Christian, if the person is a historian, then he will be treated as a historian. It's like if I am a doctor.
That's not the
then
question I
it
asked.
doesn't-
Yellow. That's not the question I asked. The question I asked is, if a Christian writes history about Islam, can we go to that writing and it be authoritative for Islam?
If the Christian is a historian, then we have to treat it with respect. We may not agree with it, but we have to look at it.
You're not answering. You're just going to flat out not answer my question. Is that what
I
you're
am
saying?
answering your question. You have to listen carefully. You are saying if a Christian writes a book on Islam, will that be considered authoritarian? Even if a Muslim.
Just a second. Will it be considered an authority to Islam, is what I said.
No single book will be considered an authority to anything, neither Christianity nor Islam.
So
So
then why
Ibn
did
Kathir out of the.
And why did you quote this single book then?
Well, no, that's the only book I have read. You asked me what I have read, so I told you what I have read. I'm not quoting it as an authority.
Now,
I was just saying that that's the book.
Where do you think Aslan would have got his information about Jesus of Nazareth, where he was born, the things he said? Where would he have got that information from, do you think?
So you should actually listen to this interview of Raza Aslan by Fox TV.
Just answer the question, please.
Yeah, he's a historian, so he gets his references from history.
Where
Not from the Quran or from Islam. He is a historian.
Where in history is he getting the information that Jesus of Nazareth was born in Nazareth, born in Bethlehem, raised in Nazareth, the words that he said, the actions that he did? Where does he go to get that information?
He goes to multiple sources.
Name one.
Well, he probably goes to a lot of sources. He could go to the Quran. He could go to the Bible.
Why would he go to the Quran?
Why
would you
not?
say that he possibly would go to the Bible for his
Yes, he would. I think he
references?
quotes the Bible multiple times in the book.
Weirdly enough, would you agree that in Reza Aslan's book, in The Zealot, that he even references these things of the Bible, the New Testament?
He references to the Bible in the book. I know that.
So then why wouldn't you come out and at least admit that when you were asked the question 20 minutes ago by word?
What? I am admitting, I'm not denying that he has not. I don't know. He's a historian. I'm not the historian.
All
He's
right.
the one.
It's
Go
all
ahead, Word.
good. Let me read you some things that Jesus actually says from the Bible, right? Um
From which Bible?
from the Bible.
No, from the
It doesn't
Saint
From the
matter.
Luke, Saint Matthew.
from the same Bible the author Reza Aslan went to get the information about Jesus.
Well, he quotes the different word books by Luke's and Matthew's and James. So whose version are you talking
Okay,
about?
yellow. No, don't matter. Don't matter. That's not here nor there. It's from the Bible. That's all you need to know. So when you pray, yellow, are you allowed to just pray anywhere? Like if you walking down the street, oh, it's prayer time, you could take out your prayer rug and pray wherever you at.
Yes, if you feel that there is a place where you can, even without a prayer rug, you can just pray on the side of a road if you can.
Exactly. So let me show you what Jesus actually says about this. Jesus says, and when you pray, you must not be like the hypocrites, for they love to stand and pray in the synagogues and at the street corners, that they may be seen by others. Truly, I say to you, they have received their reward. But when you pray, go into your room and shut the door and pray to your Father who is in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you. Right? And when you pray, do not heap up empty phrases as the Gentiles do, for they think that they will be heard for their many words. Do not be like them, for your Father knows what you need before you ask him. Pray then like this. You'll put it in there for me? I'll eat it in a minute, babe. Sorry.
Yeah, you better eat it, Word.
So you see that Jesus is saying, right? Do not stand and pray in the street corners, in front of the mosque, in the synagogues, right? Go to your prayer closet, right? And pray in secret, right? And when you do pray, do not heap up empty phrases as the Gentiles do, for they think they will be heard for their many words. When you pray, you say basically the same thing over and over and over and over in repetition, correct?
Well, the prayers are, a standardized prayer,
Standardized set
but
prayers.
you are not supposed to just pray. You can pray and wish whatever you like from God. You're asking God for whatever you want. And the Christians pray very much in churches in front of
Yeah, but
everybody.
we don't
They are not hiding in the rooms and
have,
praying.
yeah, this was when we pray. We do go in our room. We do but when we in the temple or in the church, yeah, we're gonna pray and do what we
So
do.
the Muslims also pray in their rooms and they pray in the temples or mosques.
But we don't see Christians praying, just putting their prayer rugs down, or we don't have prayer rugs, but bowing in the middle of the street, stopping traffic, or in the middle of the
Well,
sidewalk, and all of this stuff. This is
I'm
what
not
they do.
advocating that you need to stop traffic. No, nobody
But
said
we
you
see
have
them
to
do
stop
it, right?
traffic. Yeah, people are doing all kinds of things. That doesn't mean Islam is telling them to stop traffic.
But you say wherever you at, sit down and
Well,
pray.
wherever you can, if the place is safe, because you wouldn't be safe also standing in the middle of a road praying. You would
Hey,
probably
we
get
see
killed.
Muslims do it all the time. Masses
Yeah,
amount of them.
yeah, I know people do it, but that doesn't mean that that's being said to be done. People will do all kinds of things.
Yellow birds. At the time of prayer, when the call of prayer comes, are you not to pray? Doesn't matter where you are.
Well, when the call of prayer comes, if you are near a mosque and you are able-bodied and you can go to the mosque,
But
then you should
what
go
if
to the
you
mosque.
what if
But if
you
you
are
can't,
not
then you
able
can
to,
just pray in your home.
or what if you're walking across the street or you're walking down the road?
Well, when the call of prayer comes, it doesn't mean you just stop and pray right away. There is time for
What?
there is a lot of time that you have to find a place and pray in a safe, clean place. So you don't have to, as soon as the call of prayer comes, you don't stop there. You
Where,
basically can go home and pray. There are many
where,
hours between most prayers, other than the prayer of the sunset time, which gives you only 20 minutes or so, maybe 30, but not more. All other prayers, you have like hours and hours to say your prayer. So when you hear the call, it just tells you it's time for prayer. If you are in a safe place where you think you can pray, then you go to the mosque
what?
or you go to your home
That's
or
not what
you
your
just
hadith
pray.
says.
That's not what?
That's not what your hadith said. Why are you making stuff up?
What hadith? Hadith doesn't. Hadith doesn't say if the call of prayer comes, stop where you are and just we are not like playing the national anthem where you have to stop wherever you are and salute
So are
it or
you saying
something.
that the Muslims that's doing this, that we see in the middle of a park or in the middle of the street on the sidewalks, they're wrong for doing this?
Yeah, they are not wrong for doing it if they are doing
Oh,
it
they're
in a
not
safe
wrong for
place.
doing it. So what are we doing? If they're not wrong for doing it, then
Well, if they are
what's the
close to
problem?
a mosque, they if they are close to a mosque, they will go to a mosque. If they are not close to a mosque, then they will find a place where it is safe and they will say the prayer, or they'll go to home, or they will find you can even pray in your office. I mean, if you can have lunch in your office, you can also say a prayer.
Okay. So when you pray, you said there's a set amount of set prayers that you do, right? And it's basically a repetition of what you said the prayer before.
Yeah, repetition. Yeah, repetition.
Yeah. These are
Correct.
it's Jesus
It's a
taught that
prayer.
these are just empty phrases.
But
Like
it's
you
not a
just keep
repetition entirely because a lot
I
of it,
understand, but let's say the Fajr prayer. You say that one morning, you'll say it again. When would you say that again?
yeah, but you recite different parts of the Quran
Yeah,
in the
but when would you say it again?
well, because you will say it again when the time for Fajr comes again.
Right, the next day.
Yeah,
Right.
that's
But
true.
you'll say this the same prayer again.
Well, you will say the same prayer, but you will recite different verses of the Quran, which is very extensive. So you don't have to recite the same verse. You can recite different verses.
Okay. So what prayer do y'all do that y'all recite the same?
No, the beginning of the prayer is the same, but then there is a
Mhm.
segment of the prayer where you recite the Quran and you recite different verses. So even if you were hearing it, you can even test this by listening to a recitation, and you will hear that they are saying a different verse or reading from a different chapter of the Quran. They can repeat, they can say the same chapter again if they want to. There is no compulsion to that.
So
The
Surah
prayer is
class,
basically
when
you are
did y'all
standing in front of your creator and you are bowing to him and you are praying to the creator. That's what a prayer is. It's not like a ritual only.
Yeah, it
It's
is. It's
supposed to have
very
a meaning.
ritualistic. It's very ritualistic.
No, it is supposed to have a meaning. You spare a few moments of your time to revert to your creator, and you bow in front of your creator and you pray for him, for your in front of your creator. Yeah, everything is ritual. In the end, everything is a repetition. You brush your teeth, it's a repetition. You wash your face, you do it the same way. You walk the same way. You talk the same way. You can't invent new things. Now, I don't know if Jesus said that you just have to go into a room and lock yourself. I don't know if Jesus said that. If Jesus, said that you say
Yeah,
your prayer.
say your prayers when you're doing it for God, not in a assembly like in church or something. You say your prayers in secret, and your Father in heaven will bless you in secret.
Yeah, you can say your prayer in secret as Muslims too, and also Christians will say their prayers in churches in front of the whole television and whole world. They are not saying it in secret.
That's we're talking about. You talking about in prayer? I mean, in church. Yeah, we do that. There's no problem with that.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's perfectly fine. I mean, I don't
Yeah,
think
but
that's
Jesus says
it's quite aggressive.
your vain repetition, is it doesn't move God because you're just doing it like it's just a knee jerk reaction, right? You're doing it because you have to do it, right? God doesn't restrict us and tell us you have to pray like this at this certain amount of time. We as Christians, we can pray whenever, when we're driving down out in
Yeah,
the
so can
car.
we.
We can
You
pray
can
when
pray
we're
whenever.
walking. So you could be driving the car and praying.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to be doing something else when you are driving. It's not safe. You know, if you Islam doesn't tell you to lose logic. It doesn't tell you to lose logic. In fact, Islam is very logical in that sense. It
How
tells
about
you
when you right? How about when you fast?
yeah, when you fast, you still say your prayers.
Right. Do you let people know that you're fasting if you're fasting?
Well, if somebody says, "Can you? Hey, I have this, Kentucky Fried Chicken for you. Come and join us." You can tell them, "I thank you so much. I appreciate it, but I'm fasting today." I see a lot of Christians fasting too, and if they are invited, they say, "Hey, today I'm fasting."
Do
And
you
I didn't even know
you
actually Christians
well?
fasted till I
Yeah,
was
we
a young guy.
fast too, but y'all have a whole month to let
Well,
us
that's good.
know
It's
that
good.
y'all are fasting. It's
It's good. It's
Ramadan,
good.
brother. I can't fast, And then I see Muslims, not saying you do it. I see Muslims like, oh man, I'm hungry. I'm fasting. I don't know. I can't wait till sundown so I can eat.
Yeah, that is true.
Right.
I mean,
This is
if
what
people are
Jesus said.
human,
Yeah, this
they
is
are
what Jesus
human.
says about that. And when you fast, do not look gloomy like the hypocrites, for they disfigure their faces, that their fasting may be seen by others. Truly, I say to you, they have received their reward. But when you fast, anoint your head and wash your face, that your fasting might not be seen by others, but by your Father who is in secret. And your Father who sees in secret will reward you. Like we don't have to go around and be like, oh man, I'm so hungry, I'm fasting. No, you're doing that for a show. Jesus is saying you're doing that for a show. If you're doing that for a show, then you got your reward because that's what you wanted.
Yeah,
You wanted
in the
people to
Quran there
show
is
you that you're fasting, you boasting about how pious you are. Like this is what you're doing it for a
so
show.
so in the Quran there is a whole chapter about hypocrites, those who do things to show others. So Islam does not preach that you are doing things to showing others. If somebody asks you and invites you for lunch, you can politely tell them, I'm sorry, I can't because I'm fasting.
Why don't you
Now
just say,
there are
nah,
billions
I
of
can't, I'm
there is
not hungry. Y'all go ahead and do your thing. Why you gotta mention
well,
that you're
yeah, but
fasting?
every time you say I'm not hungry, the guy will say, "Come on, eat something." You
So
don't have to
what?
lie.
You
So
just
what? You don't
agreed.
have to hide. You're not doing a
You
sin.
just
You just tell them I'm fasting. You
Yellow.
know.
You just agreed to the word no earlier. That you even agreed that he's seen Muslims, and you have probably done it yourself and seen other Muslims walking around looking tired, looking hungry, saying, "Man, I'm so hungry. This is Ramadan. I gotta fast and stuff." You already admitted to that, right?
Yeah, I'm admitting it even now. There are
Okay,
over 1
just a
billion
second.
Muslims,
Just a second.
and many of them are going to say, "Hey, man, I am hungry. I'm
But
fasting." There's
Jesus
nothing wrong
says,
with that. That doesn't
Jesus
mean that the
says,
thing is wrong.
Jesus
Uh,
says that those are the hypocrites.
no, they are not hypocrites. Hypocrisy is not defined like that. That is not what a hypocrisy
That's,
is.
that's what Jesus said a hypocrite is.
No, I see a lot of Christians saying, "Hey, man, I got to go to the church. Gosh, I got to get up so early. I don't
Hey,
want to go that
Yellow,
early. I am
did you hear?
fasting. I
Yellow,
can't."
did you
What?
hear anything that the word "I" was saying when you were talking to him at all?
Yeah, I heard what you were saying.
Okay, so when Jesus says, and Word actually read it from the Bible, you heard what he said, what Jesus said, right?
I know exactly what he said, and
Okay,
I
he
am
said
saying,
the people that go around saying, "Oh, I'm hungry, I'm fasting, it's Ramadan. Oh, look at me, I'm doing this because of my religion." Jesus calls those people hypocrites. Agreed?
I mean,
well,
your
if
whole they put
well,
signs
that may
up
be
and everything, letting y'all
your
know that y'all
definition.
fasting.
That is not hypocrisy. If somebody is just complaining, that's not hypocrisy.
Jesus says, "Wipe your face and look like nothing is wrong."
Yeah, a lot of Christians are complaining about things that they are doing, which Jesus said for them to do, but they are complaining. So
No,
that
you're
doesn't
not
mean they are
getting it.
hypocrites.
You're not getting it. You're not getting it. That's not why Christians do that. Like Muslims do it. Y'all have a whole month and y'all advertise it on TV and have signs of this is Ramadan. We are
Yeah, it's
fasting.
a happy occasion. It's a happy occasion.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
It's
just
not a
something you
sad
do.
occasion.
It's not.
Most Muslims are very happy in Ramadan. They are not sad, but there are some who could be tired and who could be sad too.
Right.
Maybe
Yeah.
not
To
everybody
Jesus, this
takes
is
it.
boasting. This is bragging and boasting about, hey, look, I'm doing it. I'm doing this. I'm fasting this whole month. And then
Well,
Muslims even come
yeah.
to us. Hold on. Like you just said, I didn't even know Christians fast. And most Muslims don't. Most Muslims, because we don't advertise it and let people know, like, and boast about it, right? Most Muslims, when they come up, they say, hey, we are more like Jesus because we fasted and we bow in submission and we do all of these things to put it like it's a one up on what we do. But y'all don't even know that we fast because we're not out here bragging and
Well, no,
boasting
I
that we're
know.
fasting. I'm
I
saying a
know
lot
you
of
fast.
Muslims don't. I'm not saying you. I'm
Yeah, a
saying a
lot of
lot of
them
Muslims
don't.
don't.
A lot of them don't. That is true. A lot of them don't. But I don't think every Christian knows that Muslims fast. Maybe
Yeah.
nowadays, because there is television and there is internet and there is web and everybody knows everything now.
Right. How did Jesus pray? Yellow.
No, I never read how Jesus prayed, but I am pretty sure that he prayed because he is the prophet of God. We believe that he is a prophet of God, so he obviously prays.
In the
Now, I
the
don't
the
know how he
Quran doesn't
prays.
tell you how he prayed, right?
No, the Quran tells you to bow to Allah, but the prayer is taken from the Sunnah or the tradition of the Prophet.
I understand that, but so you really don't know much about Jesus from our
No,
whole.
I don't know. All I know about Jesus is from either the Quran or a couple of books that I read about him.
Yeah, the Quran really doesn't say much about Jesus. Hold on real quick. Let me get to some of these super chats. Analog Man Podcast says his source was Stardust. Watch your head. Holy with a gifted membership 2 times. Analog Podcast also says God doesn't like autopilot. Sorry, I got to get to some of these super chats before I forget them. And Holy with another gifted membership. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. God bless y'all. If you haven't already, hit the like on YouTube. We get 500 likes. Pablo will be giving out an ESV study Bible to one of the lucky YouTube viewers. All right, Yellow. We got Batman Dow on stage. How you doing, Batman?
Batman.
Batman. Batman, you on stage.
Oh, hi guys, how are you?
All right, how you doing, bro?
Man, you
I'm
gotta have
alright,
some,
man.
you gotta have some theme music with a name like that when you open up to speak.
No, I just changed my name. This is my other account.
Oh, okay. What
Yeah,
you been here before on another account? Have I talked to you before?
yeah. It's me, Ninja, bro.
Oh, this Ninja Dawa. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is my other account. I'm Banana the another one.
Dang, Muslims get banana? I ain't even think y'all get banana, man. Y'all seem like y'all don't ever get banana. I hardly ever hear
No,
Muslims say
for real.
they get banana.
No, I got bananas for 4 days.
4 days. That's odd.
Right,
Usually be 3 or 7.
you gotta be real
7. It used
bad.
to be 7. They changed it to 3 or 4.
Oh, okay. What's going on, man?
I'm good, man. What's the topic?
The Muslims are the modern day Pharisees. You know about the Pharisees in the Bible, right?
Yeah, I know the Pharisees. Jesus told you to follow everything they say.
According to the law.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But obviously, we know he wasn't literally saying everything. But
According
yeah,
to the law, he was saying, yeah.
Yeah. So explain how Muslims are the Pharisees.
Well, y'all belief system is very, very, very similar. Because
Like,
do you believe Jesus is the Son of God?
do we believe that Jesus is a son of God? No, we don't.
Right. They didn't either. And you know what they did, right, to Jesus for calling himself the Son of God?
Yeah.
What they do?
But we're not them. Whatever they did to Jesus, we don't do that to our beloved prophet. So it wouldn't make sense for you to class us as the Pharisees.
Yeah, because let's say under an Islamic caliphate, let's say Islam was the dominant religion and someone came to be a prophet, right? And he comes and he says, hey, I am the son of Allah. I am the Alpha and Omega. Like, you know, I will be judging. I can give eternal life. What would that prophet be doing? If you wouldn't even believe he's a prophet, right?
The analogy wouldn't make sense because the
I'm
Quran
just saying
tells
this is
us-
just a hypothetical, Batman.
Yeah, we wouldn't believe in it.
Right.
We class that as blasphemy.
And what is the blasphemy law?
What do you mean the blasphemy law?
What is the consequence for blasphemy?
You get dealt with.
Like what? Unalivement?
Stoned.
Yeah, you would be stoned. So if Jesus really said these words, because I know you're a Muslim, you don't believe that he said any of this, but if he really said these words and he was under an Islamic caliphate or an Islamic rule, Jesus would be, y'all would stone him.
Yeah, we would.
Y'all would do
stone him.
exactly what the Pharisees did.
That's crazy.
The thing is, right?
The Pharisees got him unalive for doing these things.
When you say son of God, right? Even as Muslims, we don't reject the idea that Jesus called Allah his father in a different sense. But because remember, right? In Jesus' times, they was allowed to drink wine. Today it's fabricated. We're not allowed to touch wine.
Man, you were allowed to drink wine at the start of Muhammad's revelation.
No, we're gonna drink wine in heaven.
Again, Muhammad's revelation.
But that's not what we. But I know that's tempting, but I'm not trying to get away from the topic. We're talking about what Jesus preached and what Jesus said. Hold on, real quick. I got a super chat I got to read. EV Dog 316 says, "Love what you do. If you could say a verse during prayer, can you recite a verse about being land with married prisoners? It's tongue in cheek, but a valid question. Being married, what about being land with married prisoners? I think she's talking about
laying with married prisoners.
Oh, laying down with married prisoners. Oh, okay. Well, the Muslims will say that they're no longer married because once they get captured, their marriage is no longer void. I mean, no longer valid. It's voided. So that's how the Muslims would get out of that for sleeping with captives. I don't know who gave them. Yeah, I don't know who gave them the right to say their marriage is off, but that's what they believe. But yeah, but Batman, you just agreed that y'all would stone Jesus if he really said these.
It wouldn't be Jesus.
Why wouldn't it be Jesus?
You are making this hypothetical assumption.
Y'all, I'm just saying, y'all would stone him.
No, the thing is, Jesus will actually come back in Islamic paradigm, and you wouldn't say he's a son of God. You will say he's a servant of God.
I understand that. I understand
that. But with an analogy isn't really an argument. It's just
it is. It's very an because we're talking about the Pharisees. Hold on, real quick. Let me be clear.
Let me just explain. You could say that for Muhammad too. If Muhammad said he is the son of God, then he would be stoned. What are you talking about? You're just making these hypothetical assumptions.
Yeah.
So
do you know why
never said that he's son of God?
Hold on, guys. One second.
We're talking about the Pharisees. Are the Pharisees in the Quran?
Yeah, so the word tonight, when you talk about when you ask a Muslim this, from an Islamic point of view, we do not believe God has a son. You know
I
this
understand
perfectly.
that. That's why I'm
So when
saying.
this is why we say, if someone was to come in the future and say he's the son of God, yes, he would be stoned to death.
Okay.
We don't have an issue with that.
Right. Can y'all give me some historically accurate teachings from Jesus? Historically, what did Jesus teach?
The Qur'an isn't about Jesus; it's about messages from the prophets.
No
It's about
worries, no worries. So that doesn't.
teaching
So
of
you don't
monotheism.
know. So you don't know exactly what Jesus
Do
even
you know where we
teached.
would go about Jesus?
Where
Do you know why we'll go to the Bible? You know why?
exactly?
Because from Islamically, we know that the Bible was once revealed from Allah Himself. So that's an Islamic text that was once corrupted. So we will go to the Bible,
Okay,
of course.
but very good. You said that you would go to the Bible. You said you would. In the Bible, Jesus said these things. So by your very criteria, what you will go to demonstrate what Jesus actually taught, he taught these things. Though that means
Because
historically you will stone Jesus.
no, we would never. We don't.
Yeah, you
Exactly.
will.
We don't
Yeah,
have
you
to
will
stone
because
him
you don't
because that
have
would
no
never
other.
happen.
You don't have no other text that would tell you exactly what Jesus taught, but the
I'll
Bible.
tell you why we go to the Bible, because we cannot be Muslims and not believe in the Bible. We have to believe in the scriptures that were once revealed before
Exactly.
the Quran.
So why don't you
But
believe
then, and
Jesus is the
again,
Son of God?
when we talk about the Bible, we have to critique it limitedly. We can't absolutely critique the Bible and
Yeah,
follow
they're
it
two
completely.
different. They're two different sharias.
Yeah,
It's
two different laws.
It's yeah.
Hold on. So Jesus, according to the Bible, if Jesus was saying these things, then that's under his Sharia. He wouldn't have been stoned.
Nope.
No.
Yeah. So no, he would not have. Musa had a Sharia. Ibrahim had a Sharia. Who is it?
So
I might
Jesus
be
was
mistaken, but
under.
even Dawood.
So Jesus, being the Son of God, claiming that he's the Son of God, claiming that he's the Alpha and Omega, claiming that he gives eternal life, then that is cool because he has a different Sharia.
We would
Yeah,
have known that it was metaphorical.
when you apply the argument with an analogy, it doesn't really follow.
It does follow
Yeah.
because the only text that you have to know what Jesus actually taught is the Bible.
Wait, the word and I.
That's what you
Jesus
just.
in
Hold
Islam-
on, Batman. Isn't that what you just said?
Yeah, I said that because we believe
Okay,
in the
thank
Bible
you.
also.
Thank you. So Jesus, according to the Bible, and if he was, so basically what you're saying, telling me without saying it, Jesus wasn't a real Muslim. He couldn't have been a Muslim, claiming to be to do these things, claiming to be
The
the
Bible
Son of
calls him a
God,
Muslim.
claiming that he gives eternal life, claiming all of these claims. Then Jesus couldn't be a Muslim.
The Bible calls him a Muslim.
No, he doesn't. What are you talking about?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
The Bible calls Jesus
Read
a
Isaiah
Muslim.
42:19 in Hebrew, bro.
So Isaiah 42:19 is about Jesus?
Yeah, in Hebrew.
It's about
Yeah,
Jesus?
yes, it is about
The Hebrew
Oh,
text,
okay,
the
thank you. So all the Muslims,
Somebody tell Central
all the
Tower.
Muslims that's arguing Isaiah 42 is about
So
Muhammad.
it's not about Jesus, right?
Batman disagrees. Batman
I said
disagrees.
it does. It is talking about Jesus. What do you mean?
I know. I'm saying all of the other Muslims that argue Isaiah 42 is about Muhammad. Batman disagrees. He says it's about Jesus.
Yeah, I'm talking from your paradigm. It's talking
Oh
about
no,
Jesus.
hold on. There is no my paradigm. We're talking about. So is Muhammad in Isaiah 42 from my paradigm?
It says what? Say that again?
Is Muhammad the
from
servant
your
in
paradigm,
Isaiah
it's
40
Jesus.
in Isaiah 42? Is that Muhammad from my paradigm?
Yeah, from your paradigm,
Okay,
it's Jesus.
but it is in Isaiah 42 from your paradigm is Muhammad.
I could care less what other Muslims argue.
No, I'm
saying
just
from my
asking.
point of
I'm
view.
just trying to be clear.
No, I don't know about before. I don't know what the Muslims come out with today.
No, I'm
just
saying in
from your
Isaiah
paradigm,
42,
Jesus.
from your paradigm, do you believe that's about Muhammad?
No, I believe it's about Jesus.
Excellent. So, hey, I give you much respect for that because it's so not about Muhammad. Hanafiya, do you believe it's about Muhammad? Isaiah 42?
Yeah, there are scholars.
No, I'm asking what you
specifically-
believe. I'm asking what you believe, brother.
What about it?
Do you believe
I
Isaiah
believe-
42 is about Muhammad?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
But I mean, the prophecies.
Batman says he doesn't. It's not.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Prophecies can have singular, twofold, or even threefold events.
Okay.
Right?
So what other prophet? Hold on, not about Jesus.
Yeah.
Not Jesus. Jesus got is all of his prophecies was about him solo. Because can you tell me what other prophet was born from a virgin?
Well, if you're speaking about the virgin birth during the context of the civil war between Judah and Israel.
Hanafiya, let's not do this. Was there any other prophet born of a virgin?
No.
Okay, thank you. Was there any other prophet, right? According to you, even I bring in some of the Islam prophecies about Jesus. Was there any other prophet spoke from the cradle?
Yeah, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Muhammad spoke from the cradle?
No, he didn't. He didn't. He didn't. He was only Jesus. Okay, wait.
Whoa. According to At-Tabari, he did.
What?
Yeah. I mean, this is Ibn Hisham, At-Tabari, Ibn Ishaq, Ibn Sa'ad. This is Sirah Nabawiyah 101.
What page in Ibn Ishaq / Ibn Hisham's?
Oh wow! I mean, I'd have to break open the books. I'm just improving it. I've read.
Yeah,
it
you improving, all right.
No. Whoa. I wouldn't sit here. I wouldn't sit here and say that if I didn't read it with my own eyes.
So Muhammad spoke from the cradle. Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead and give Brother Chris the
well.
page, because Brother Chris got the book.
I must ask too. I must ask too. You said some scholars also say Isaiah 42 say it's Muhammad. Which scholars are those?
Those would be some of the same scholars. Any of the siras you're gonna find, right? All of the signs of the prophet.
Hanafiya, the only prophet in Islam.
There isn't. Well, just hold on, Batman. So, Hanafiya, show me a single scholar that actually says in Isaiah 42, it's Muhammad.
Y'all see this?
You have 1,000
Y'all
years
see
span
this?
from Muhammad.
They
all
gotta
the way
come
to
up with
Kathir. Show me
stuff to not be a
single scholar
Pharisee.
that actually agrees that 42 is about Muhammad.
To not be a Pharisee, they come up with stuff.
Okay, Ibn Hisham. What year was in Ibn Hisham? This guy is so smart. I can't believe it.
Oh my God. The only prophet that spoke from cradle is Prophet Isa.
Okay.
And another thing,
you might,
saying,
Batman. So you might want to. I can provide you with an inbox of the reference from Ibn Hisham. He was the originator of that particular version of the Sirah.
Oh, dude, Ibn Hisham. Who is he?
I think he lived within the first 70 years of the death of the prophet.
Who is he a student of? This is a common knowledge. Who is he the student of?
I don't know right off the top of my head.
Ibn Ishaq.
Nothing.
What do you mean? I mean that doesn't prove anything. I know what I saw.
Okay, so verified. He came after Ibn Ishaq. He's a student of Ibn Ishaq. This is common knowledge. Three Christians know this before you.
What does that have to do with the fact that it's written?
Could you provide?
Hold on. What does that have to do with the fact that there's an isnad, a Sahih isnad that goes back to the original narrator? What does that have to do with anything?
Okay. Could you show me that citation where Ibn Hisham actually said Muhammad? We can find him in Isaiah 42. Give me the actual reference. And if you don't have it, retract it. Don't claim
I'm not going to retract it because, look, I'll put my hand on the Qur'an right now. I read that.
Do it.
I read that.
Do it. Put on the camera. Put on the camera.
No. I don't.
No. Put on the camera.
I'll say wallahi right now.
I know, Paul.
No, because you're trying to muddy the waters.
For a second? I'm not muddying the water.
The waters.
Can you mute him for a second,
verified
please?
that
Just
with
one second.
my own
Hanafiya, hold on. Let Paul speak.
Okay.
What is it?
Hanafiya, let him speak real quick. Gosh. We're gonna let you talk after Paul.
You literally said, I will put my hand on the Quran and swear that you read that Ibn Hisham cited Muhammad in Ash'iyah or Isaiah 42. If that's the case, all what I need to see is you putting your hand on the Qur'an and repeating after me that you swear by Allah in the Qur'an that you read Ibn Hisham saying that, and please clip it, the word, because
Oh my
there's no
God.
such thing, that Ash'iyah 42 has Muhammad in it.
Right. Where
Are
do
you
you
willing to do that, or are you
where
going to
where
retract
do you
it?
think hold on, where do you think the citation, you think it's a rumor? Where do you think it originated in the first place?
Modern Muslims came
Again,
up with this.
thank you. Thank you so
No,
much.
no,
It's an
absolutely
innovation.
not.
It's an
No,
innovators,
no, it's
bunch of
not. No, it's
innovators.
not.
Okay, then perfect.
Okay,
Prove it.
okay,
Prove it. Prove
that's
it.
your
Prove
opinion.
it.
Look, I'm in
Prove
the
it.
middle of the desert. I'm in the
There's
middle
no.
of the desert in a truck. I don't have a Quran on me. But I'm telling you,
Okay.
wallahi, I read this from the Sirah
I don't
scholars.
care
Just
about
trust me, bro.
wallahi. Trust me,
No,
bro.
it's not a trust me, bro.
These
Because
guys are
I'll
so
inbox
clowns. Like
you, and
seriously
then
clown.
look. You don't know me well. I'll inbox you, and then I'll come back on your live and tell you to open your inbox. And if you don't, then you have a problem.
Okay,
I'll inbox
so
you with the
Can you
video.
use your phone? You
let's
got
repeat.
internet access. Can you use your phone?
Let's repeat the actual word for word what you said. That Ibn Hisham cited that Muhammad in the chapter of 42 of the book of Isaiah, correct? Word for word, this is what you said is what you read, correct? Or, oh, maybe he said somewhere in the Bible. You can't change the words later on. I want
No,
exact citation.
this is coming from Isaiah.
Okay, please.
That's
So
where
again,
that's where
that's
people are
fine.
getting
Oh
the
my gosh.
information from to begin with.
Exactly, Savior.
Perfect. If that's the case, I want proof. I don't want, trust me, bro.
Yeah, you'll have it. You'll have it.
Okay.
The word
Okay.
I've been back and forth
And
here.
if
The
you
word I
if you're
knows.
unable to find it, look, I'm one of those people that actually very like I have OCD.
No. Don't
look,
bring up. I don't want to
no,
hear
it's
your
fine.
ego talking. I'll
No,
inbox
it's not
you
my
with the
ego.
information.
I have problems, and my problem is I have OCD. I will remember it
Yeah, same
until
here.
you actually either you retract it or you prove it, and I will chase you. I will literally
Yeah,
chase you.
please go ahead.
Every time that I see
You don't want
and
Kapal
if
chasing
it
you
doesn't say
down.
that,
You know?
and if it doesn't say that, I'm man enough to say I'll retract it. That's not a
Okay.
problem for me.
All right.
Okay,
All
so
right.
Hanafia, you believe that you read in a citation of sort or a chain that says that Isaiah 42 is about Muhammad. I'm just trying to get it cleared so everyone can know exactly what
I
y'all
won't
saying.
I won't say that the exact verse is there, but there is a reference. There's a reference to Isaiah. There's definitely a reference to Isaiah, for sure.
Okay, man.
I've never seen any reference to any other book in the Bible.
It's not.
It
It's not a
speaks.
redacted. Okay, it's not a redacted version, right? So I'm gonna be able to find Sirat Ibn Hisham, an actual, because I'm gonna pull the Arabic. I'm not just gonna go with your redacted English
Wait,
nonsense.
please.
I'm gonna go
It's
back
not
to the
that big of
Arabic.
a deal.
Understand?
I will.
Understand what I'm
You don't
saying?
even have to do the word. You
Understand the
can,
criteria.
but I'll
Understand the
send you the
criteria.
proof.
Why is he speaking, dude? Why is he speaking? What is wrong with you?
I haven't even
Again,
spoken yet. You
yes,
cut
you
back on
are
and
speaking at the
started
same time.
talking.
What is the words coming out of your mouth is not speaking?
What
This is
else
just
do
blah
you
blah
want,
blah blah
man?
blah 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 blah.
What
blah.
else
Is
do you
that? Is
want?
that?
What else do you want?
Are you just wait? Hold on. Are you just making sounds, or are you actually speaking when I'm speaking?
Okay,
Because
okay,
I'm
go ahead.
confused.
Go ahead.
I
Go ahead.
hear your
Please.
voice through
Tasmanian
my
devil,
headphones
y'all.
while I'm speaking, and at
Go
the
ahead.
same time you're trying to gaslight me and say, "Oh, I'm not speaking." Are you like insane? Yes, you
Go
are
ahead.
speaking.
Talk.
Okay. It cannot be a redacted English translation. It ought to refer to the primary source where I'm able to pull it up and actually read it in the primary source as well. It cannot be a redacted translation or someone's edit an actual note into it. I have to find it in the Arabic. I have to find it in Al-Shamila collection. If it's not there, it's not admissible. This is a redacted nonsense. I will not accept that.
Okay, are you done?
Y'all, this is why I call Paul Bishop
This guy is
Tasmanian
unfamiliar
devil.
with nonverbal communication, where I mute myself and to notify the other person that I am done.
Okay. I'm not
Okay,
looking at the
let's
screen.
get
So anyway,
let's
yeah,
get
let's move on from
you.
that.
Well, you're
and
gonna have to
I'll
hold
send you an
on now.
inbox.
You said you're gonna find it, so don't have Paul Bishop searching for you in the daylight with a flashlight, right?
Who's this? Pablo? That was Pablo?
No, that was Paul Bishop. Catty corner to you.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna follow you, and then I'm gonna inbox you.
I got Muslims on YouTube. I also got Muslims in the chat that's saying that only Jesus spoke from the cradle. So where's your evidence for that?
Okay. Well, they need to go read the Siras. Most of them don't even know what the Siras
Oh my
are.
Okay,
God,
so the
can you
Siddur.
stop mentioning the Surah of Ibn Ishaq?
Okay, so
The Isaiah
I thought we were
42
done with
is
that.
not
I
there.
mean,
Isaiah 42 is not in Ibn Ishaq or Ibn Hisham's. Paul was right. I have the book. And neither is Muhammad speaking from the
Okay.
cradle.
okay, great. Okay, now when I come, okay, now I'm gonna follow you, and then I'm gonna inbox you with it as well.
the only thing that we
Right.
know that we can source out that Jesus speaking from the cradle, right, is what,
Yeah.
Chris Claus? The infancy gospel of Thomas.
Yes, sir.
That's probably where you read it.
No, no.
No.
So I'll explain to you the introduction of the chapter. The introduction is this: when the Jews were kicked out of Jerusalem after the Second Temple, the few tribes that went south into Arabia, they were still looking for a Messiah because they had rejected Jesus. So they still
What?
carried. So they still carried. So hold on. So they still carried with them all the criteria that would fit a warrior king that would lead them.
Can you show us
against the Arabs. Now, there's
a Jewish source for that? That they
What-
went
they-
looking for. Hold on.
Those
Hold
people
on,
were-
Hanafiya.
Those people were all either destroyed at
Hold
Khyber,
on.
or they were sent.
So
or they
you
were
don't
sent
have
away
no-
to Syria.
So you don't. So where do you come from getting off saying that the Jewish people were coming to Arabia looking for a Jewish Messiah? Where you get this from?
It's an Islamic source.
Islamic
What do you want me to
source.
reject it? So what? So what?
That's a
Do
circular
you see any
argument.
more-
That's a
Hold on,
circular
hold on. No,
argument,
no.
bro.
Do you see any more Jews? Do you see any more Jews at Khyber or anywhere in Arabia?
That's
You know
not. That's
why they're
not the
gone?
point.
Because
That's
the
not the point.
Because the Muslims
We don't
destroyed them,
bro.
That's
we
why.
don't see. We don't see the church
and
fathers
then,
today.
And then we recorded
Hold
it.
on.
And then we recorded it.
Hanafiya. We don't see church fathers today, right? But we still have their writings. We have what they believe. We have all type of sources from back in the day that the people are not here no longer. So we should see a source from the Jew, not an Islamic source that actually is confirmation bias, right? Circular reasoning. We need a source from the Jews that says the reason why they migrated to Saudi Arabia is because they was expecting an Arabian prophet. That's all we asking for.
Can I interrupt the conversation here and ask you a question?
Hold on, Abu. Hold on. We get into something real quick.
It's related to the topic.
Nah, boo. Let your boy get cooked. Let him get cooked.
Abu,
Yeah,
we're gonna
he's gonna
come
ask
to
the
you,
question
Abu.
related
I'm
to
gonna
the
come to you,
topic.
Abu. I'm dealing with Hanafiya real quick. So Hanafiya, before we go on this, because you didn't put out 2 rabbit trails already. Before we go on a third one, can you just admit you don't have no such source of a Jewish from the Jews that says that they migrated to Mecca or Medina or Saudi Arabia?
I never claimed that I did, and I wouldn't expect there to be one if they got shut down on the battlefield.
Hold on.
That's not how
hold on.
history works.
How long would they have been expecting their Messiah?
Until he came. The quote.
Okay,
This is
so
the quote
from
the
okay,
Jew-
okay.
No,
So
hold on.
Hanafiya.
One second. We know that the Jews rejected Jesus. We all know that. So they would have still been looking for a Messiah in the diaspora of Southern Arabia where they migrated to.
Why?
Okay,
but
now
hold on.
number two-
Why?
number two-
Hold on.
no,
Hanafiya, hold
last
on.
thing.
Why would they have? No, you said that the purpose of them migrating to Medina.
I didn't say that the purpose was they got kicked out
That
of their
is what you
homeland.
said. You said they
No,
went.
no, it's not.
They yes, you did. You said they migrated to Saudi Arabia because they were expecting a Jewish Messiah, or I mean, an Arabian prophet. This is what you said.
No, they were expecting a Jewish Messiah to help them destroy the pagan Arabs. But when they found out he was an Arab Muslim, then that became a problem.
What?
I think he's talking about when the Jew.
That's when they tried to go after him, and someone and the guidance was to keep the prophet out of harm's way until
So
whatever,
did any of the Jews think that Muhammad was the Messiah?
Yeah, there was Ibn Salama. He
thought that Muhammad was the Messiah.
No. The prophet, a prophet.
The Messiah is a prophet.
What? No. Let's not get the words mixed up. Ibn Salama was a highly respected Jewish rabbi in Southern Arabia. He was one of the first Jews to convert to Islam, and he expected the prophet to come. And when he found out that the prophet had come, he migrated.
Okay, so did Ibn Salama did he know that? So did he then believe Jesus was the Messiah after he converted?
What do you? He acknowledged
because Muhammad would have told
prophet,
him. Muhammad would have told him, "Hey, Jesus is that Messiah."
I see what you're getting at, but not exactly. No. because Ibn Salama would have been born 3 or 4 centuries after Christ was born.
That doesn't mean he wouldn't believe that Jesus was the Messiah if Muhammad told him.
Okay, you're mixing Messiah up. Like those. That's it. Ibn Salama.
How I'm missing Messiah up?
Prophet.
What are you talking about?
Because you're mixing things. Right? Jesus was a Messiah for the Jews. Yes, everybody acknowledges
So
that.
Jesus is not the Messiah for Muslims?
Jesus himself said, "I have come for."
Hold
the
on.
Jews."
Was Jesus the Messiah for Muslims?
Yeah, he's venerated as.
Is he the
as
Messiah?
Yes, he's venerated as a retrospective Messiah.
So
for
that
the Jews.
means that because y'all believe he's the Messiah. What are you talking? So Muhammad would have let Ibn Salama know that Jesus was the Messiah, correct?
No, you're trying to string something out that's not.
Oh man, come on, man, watch your head. You've been up here just lying through your teeth the whole time.
Please.
Oh, my bad,
Please,
my bad, Paul Bishop. I didn't know this was in reference to him. I thought you was just. He's been lying since he got here.
Dude, bring him back up, please.
Come back up, Hanafiya.
Yeah.
Watch your
I'm gonna
head,
make
though.
you apologize right now. Yeah, I'm gonna make you apologize right now.
I sent you an
Paul
invite,
said he ain't
Hanafiya.
done cooking you.
Dude, I have the book in front of me.
Did he come back
The
up?
line, yeah, he's loading up.
Is he? Okay, there you go. Go ahead, Paul.
So I have the book in front of me, Sirat Ibn Hisham, and I looked up the keyword Ash'iyah, which is Isaiah. No match, zero match. It's right here. Okay, can I give the screen so I show this line?
Am I up or
pathetic person?
am I? What's going on?
Yeah, you up here. We can see you. You on stage.
Okay, I don't see my screen.
Okay, here. So this is what? Read this. Sorry, can you get him? Okay. Al-Kitab. Oh, sorry. This stupid Siri. Okay. Just give me a second. Let me just turn it on focus. Just 1 second, please. Okay.
While we waiting on Paul Bishop,
right.
man, appreciate you, Holy,
I'm
for
getting
5.
here, bro.
I'm just giving a shout out on YouTube real quick.
Oh, sorry.
Appreciate you
Sorry
for the
about
5 gifted memberships. If you got a membership from Holy, tell them thank you in the chat. Appreciate that. Go ahead, Paul.
Sorry about that. So the book السيرة النبوية لابن هشام. Right there. You see it? مؤلف عبد المالك بن هشام بن أيوب الحميري المعافيري أبو محمد. Okay? جمال الدين
الحميري, brother, not الحميري.
Okay,
الحميري.
I'm reading from to screen, but anyways, look, this is the book. Since you know how to read Arabic, Abu Muhammad, you confirm this is Sirat ibn Hisham, right? It's your moment to shine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just bring your
what's this word
proof,
here?
please.
What's this word here?
Go
It
ahead.
says Ash'iyah.
What is Ash'iyah in English?
I think Isaiah, if I'm not mistaken.
Isaiah.
I have to look it up because I think even the spelling might be not the right spelling for them.
Okay, so which spelling do you want? I'll spell it however you want.
Try to do Ya Maqsura.
Okay. Wait, where in Ya al-Maqsura? Where do you want it?
After the after you see, delete
After
the
the
Hamza.
Hamza?
Delete the Hamza, delete the Alif, and write Ya Maqsura. Just to double check.
This is not how you spell Ash'iyah, buddy.
Just in case, I'm telling you, just do that.
Yeah, nobody spells Ash'iyah like that.
Some people might do. I've seen a couple people spell it like that. But just do it just in case, just to double check.
Okay. Here, you spell it for me. Tell me. Alif?
Yeah, I told you delete the Hamza, delete the Alif.
Everything is deleted.
Maqsura.
Everything is deleted.
So
Alif?
Alif, Sheen.
Hold on, sorry. Sheen. Okay.
Ayin.
Ayin.
Ya.
Yeah.
And then Ya Maqsura.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Just try
like this.
Yeah.
This is like ridiculous, but okay.
You just
Fine.
try this. Yeah.
What does this say?
Let me answer this. There's no what's it called? There's no
There's no match.
There's no match. Yeah.
Okay. And now if I do it the proper writing, sorry, I can't spell. I can't see properly. Hold on a second.
No, you can't spell properly. I'm kidding, man.
He's doing it through two screens.
Here's without Hamza, like in the beginning. So yes, some people don't put a Hamza in the beginning on the Aleph. So here we'll put that.
By the way, your phone is about to die. It's like at 5%.
I know. Okay, there's a problem in the connection. I'm trying to make sure that I phone them.
Good.
Okay, so we tried 3 different spellings, 3 different words about Isaiah in Sirat ibn Hisham. There's no match. It's time for you to apologize. No.
What do you guys
No. These conversations. These aren't. This is not a McDonald's drive-through. This is not fast food. You brought your source, and I'll bring my source.
He just checked your source.
No,
he just checked your source, Hanafiya. What are you talking about?
No, he didn't. I'll send it to your inbox. I'll send it this evening.
Again,
he's gonna go doctor up a source real quick.
Please. Yeah,
no, I don't need to. I don't need.
Could you mute
I don't
him?
need
Could
to.
you mute him for a
Why do I
second?
need
Mute him
to
for a
lie?
second.
What do I gain from lying?
Because it's not there.
Okay, we'll see about that.
So
see.
again, Sirat ibn Hisham in Arabic is the primary source.
Okay.
If
great.
you're gonna get me a redacted English nonsense that insert Isaiah in it, I'm not gonna accept it. That is inadmissible evidence. Do you get that? Is your brain
I understand.
just okay? Yep. So I have the primary source right at my fingertips right now, and the primary source doesn't have a match. So are you gonna invent a new primary source?
No. There's not. I'm not gonna discuss it anymore. I'm gonna inbox you, and then we're gonna talk about it.
Are you gonna invent a new primary source?
Say whatever you want to say. You'll get it in your inbox.
This is like Central Dawa 2.0.
No. Don't compare me to don't compare me to snakes, right? Don't compare me to anybody else.
Okay,
I'll
you know
inbox
what?
you, and
I'm gonna clap for you because you actually said
you presented your
he
argument.
He said one
So
good thing. Finally,
yeah.
Central Dawa is a
And
snake,
I've told
right?
him that, and he knows that I know that I've told him. So it's all good. We know we're enemies. But here's the thing: you will have your Dalil, and you'll get it in your inbox, and then we'll discuss it. That's all there is to it. There's no need to go back and forth about this and that. You know, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If you're right, you're right. Okay, great. So what?
Yeah, I cannot be wrong unless
But I know what I
sources.
read. I know what I read, and I'll bring it.
No, you read a redacted edition, I'm sure. You didn't read the primary source.
Okay. But one thing I'd like to address though with the prompt, and then I have to get out of here, is that Jesus told the Pharisee in the parable of the vineyard that the kingdom of God will be taken away from you and given to another nation bearing the fruits thereof.
And what nation?
So
was
are we
that?
now saying? Well, he was speaking literally to the Pharisee.
And what nation was he
the
talking
parable.
about?
Well, if it's a nation of beyond the Jews, it would have been the Goyim or the Gentiles.
No, which nation was he going to give the kingdom to?
Some say it's the Gentiles. Some say it's Islam itself.
So so do you
I would
believe
say-
Matthew
I would say it's
21?
both.
Okay, do you believe Matthew 21? Right, it's
What's that?
factual about what Jesus says. The
What,
parable.
the parable?
Yeah, he really said that.
Yeah, dude, that's genius. That
Okay,
like,
it's
he bounced
genius.
that off-
Let's
yeah.
see. Matthew 21:33 through 42. Let's read it real quick. Here another
This is the
parable.
parable, right?
Yeah, here another parable. There was a master of a house who
Okay.
planted a vineyard and put a fence around it and dug a winepress in it and built a tower and leased it to tenants and went into another country. When the season for fruit drew near, he sent his servants to the tenants to get his fruit. And the tenants took his servants and beat one, killed another, and stoned another. Again, he sent other servants more than the first, and they did the same to them. Finally, he sent his son to them, saying, they will respect my son. So God do have a son. But when the tenants saw the son, they said to themselves, this is the heir. Come, let us unalive him and have his inheritance. And they took him and threw him out of the vineyard and unalived him. When therefore the owner of the vineyard comes, what will he do to those tenants? They said that he will put those wretches to a miserable death and let out the vineyard and to other tenants who will give him the fruits of their season. So this is factual, and this is the parable you believe. Right, Hanafi?
Yeah, but the only issue, but the only issue is
there's an issue.
Parallels that you, the parallels that you've made. If you're saying that the Pharisee is like the Muslims today, then that means we already have the kingdom of God.
No,
and that it would be taken away from us.
that is what you're trying to actually put on there. But I understand what you're saying. But let's just stick.
I mean, I know which end you're coming from.
No, I'm not saying
I see what
that y'all are the literal Pharisees, because even if you were the Pharisees in this context, then the kingdom was taken
That would
away
mean we
from
have the
you.
covenant.
Hold on, the kingdom was taken away from you and given to the Christians. Even if you want to say that the kingdom was taken away from you, then he gave it to the Christians. He didn't give it back to the Muslims. What are you talking about? But do you believe?
So the Christians,
hold on.
Wait,
do you
so
believe?
the Christians have the covenant?
Hold on, of course. Hanafiya, do you believe? Hold on, Hanafiya. Hold on. Let me show you how you cooked yourself.
The Jews have the covenant.
Hanafiya, let me show you how you cooked
Okay, go
yourself.
ahead. Okay.
Why would the covenant be taken away?
Yeah, from disobedience, from unaliving the prophets.
No, why? It's not because of the prophets. Why would they get?
That's literally.
Hold on.
The
Why?
The tenants were unaliving the.
Why? What else happened? Because he could have took them away. He could have took it away from them when he unalived the first set of the prophets.
Okay, so what do you think? What's your opinion?
Because they unalived his son, the literal son. They unalived the vineyards, the master's son. You don't believe that Jesus even died. You don't even believe that he was crucified. So if he wasn't even crucified, then why on earth would he even take the kingdom away from the Jews and give it to you? You don't even believe he was crucified even to begin with. So this never really happened. He never really got his son unalive. The only way that this will come to fruition is actually if his son was alive and was unalived, and the due punishment is because he took the kingdom away from him because he unalived the son. They unalived the son. You don't believe that. So there's no reason for him to even take away the kingdom from your paradigm because his son wasn't unalived according to Muslims.
Okay, I get your point, and it's both a parable and a prophecy, because what he said actually did happen.
Okay, so Jesus actually was crucified.
No.
Yeah, you just said it was actually happening.
No. Hold on. When he refers to son, that is a metaphor for a messenger.
No worries
or a
no worries if it's a metaphor or not. Was his son unalived? That's the point.
Quote unquote.
So Jesus was unalive.
In your scriptures, do you not also refer to yourselves as the sons of God? Yes.
Was the son in this parable? Hold on. No, there's not all sons. Because if he said in this parable, he made a distinguishing factor or identifying marker between the servants, right? The servants and the ones that was in the tenants and the son. The servants was the other prophets. The tenants are the Jews. And he made a distinguishing marker between his son. So even if you think all of them the son, he doesn't say that in this parable. So this son is a unique, different son from the servants and also the tenants. This son is special. Because because they said, let us come and unalive him to have his inheritance. This son is the actual son because he's going to inherit everything that the father has. Not the vineyard, not the tenants, right? Not the tenants and not the servants. They don't inherit what the father have. They don't inherit what the master have. Only the son do.
I get what you're going.
Okay.
I get
so
where you're
if
going.
Jesus, so they're different, right?
Yeah, he's distinguishing himself from the other servants who came before.
Because he's special because he's the son. That means Jesus was actually crucified. This is why Matthew 21 don't help Muslims at all. Don't even bring up Matthew 21. Take that and throw it out of your script because it backfires every time. Anywhere you go in the Bible to try to prove something from your Islamic paradigm, it blows up in Muslims' faces. It don't work. There's nothing you can, as a Muslim, draw from the Bible. It doesn't agree with y'all. Nowhere. It doesn't agree.
Great. Okay, so you all receive the kingdom as Christians? You think that's what the case is?
Yeah, because we produce the fruit.
Where's the kingdom?
Because we don't. Hold on. Let's finish what he says. Because this is actually another psalm that he quotes after this. Jesus said to them, "Have you never read in the scriptures, the stone that the builders rejected has become the cornerstone? This is what the Lord's doing, and it is marvelous in our eyes. Therefore I tell you, the kingdom of God will be taken away from you and given to a people producing its fruits. And the one who falls on this stone will be broken into pieces. And when it falls on anyone, it will crush him."
Yeah, that's the stone in the Kaaba.
The stone, and I should just kick you off my stage for even saying that nonsense.
Ain't no way, bruh.
I should kick you off my stage for saying that nonsense.
That's the Kaaba.
The stone that builders rejected.
The analogy. The analogy is that Jesus is the cornerstone.
He just called Esau a stone.
Yeah, I get it. It was just, that's, just wordplay. Yeah, okay, so fair enough. I mean,
Matthew 21, don't go to it no more, right?
No, I will. I always.
Why? You just got proven wrong on it. Why? Hold on, Hanafiya. This is what it'll help Muslims a lot. when you see, because you agree, well, yeah, that's a good, no problem. I can see where y'all coming from, and it's don't really line up totally with what we believe in. So that means critique what you're saying and go a different route. Don't keep saying the same thing, bro.
No.
It doesn't work in your benefit.
Let me give you the technical reason. Okay, let me give you the technical reason for why. Because when it says given to another nation bearing the fruits thereof, I disagree that is a Gentile nation beyond the family of Abraham, right? I would say that the kingdom would be switched from the Jewish lineage to the Ishmaelite lineage.
There's no evidence for that.
Have,
There's no evidence for that.
Yeah, there is.
No, it's not.
What are the people? No, hold on. What are the people in Kedar and the mountains of Selah? What are they rejoicing about?
Oh my God! You going back to Isaiah 42 or Deuteronomy 33? You going back to Isaiah 42 when you just got refuted on Isaiah 42?
Hold on, brother. The Kedarites. What are the Kedarites rejoicing about from the mountaintops in Selah? What are they rejoicing about?
It wasn't Kedarites.
Oh my gosh. Hanafiah, you just got refuted on Isaiah 42.
Okay. Again,
and you now, when we go to Isaiah, Matthew 21, and you see that it doesn't line up, you switch back and go back to Isaiah 42 that we were already refuted you on.
I'm giving you the technical reason for why I'm making that statement. It's because the kingdom is now switched from the lineage of the Jews to the Ishmaelites. So when we see the verse where Kedar is rejoicing from the mountaintops of Selah, that's what it is. It's a switch of the kingdom from one group to another group.
No, it's
within
not.
Abraham's
no, it's
family.
not. No, it's not. Prove that.
Okay, so you disagree.
Prove it.
Fine.
Prove it. Prove it from scripture.
We have monotheism today.
That's not what I'm. Prove it from scripture. Prove it.
How do you mean?
Prove that in Isaiah 42, because they're giving praise from Kedar, that means that the kingdom was gonna already taken from the Jews and given to them. Tell me why.
Because we know that even during the time of the prophet, the majority of the Arabs, Ishmaelite Arabs,
bring it from
pagans.
the scripture. Do the scripture say this?
Yeah.
Where?
I think it says that at some point.
Where?
That God was angry with who's this? It was Kedar.
Show me that they're given to the Kedar. Look, you see what Kedar is?
1,000 miles from
nowhere near Mecca, nowhere near Medina, nowhere near there.
Okay, so where's Selah?
That whole region right there,
Israel.
It's called Selah.
No.
That whole little go back, Brother Chris.
Selah would be.
Go back, Brother Chris.
Selah would be the region.
No, look, that whole region. Come out a little bit. You see it's Edom right there. Come out a little bit, Brother Chris.
Okay. I'm glad you brought a map up. This is good, though.
Can you come out a little bit? That whole from the river to the sea, that's Selah. That's the wilderness.
No.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Show me on any map.
On the map.
Show me on any map, right? Any map from any time period that Selah is down there in the Arabian Peninsula, anywhere around Mecca or Medina. Show me.
See, now you got me doing all kinds of homework, man.
No, because you're up here, you're making claims, bro. I don't take just trust me, bros.
Okay.
Is that map corrupted?
I mean, this is not my live, so I don't have all my materials in front of me. But that's neither here nor there. Hold on 1 second. There are geographic locations that are mentioned as inhabited places of the descendants of Ishmael, and some of these places are ambiguous.
Not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about.
What?
Can you please, instead of giving claims, bring some evidence? Because you said that according to something, that when they were crying out from Selah, that means that the kingdom of God was taken from the Jews and given to the Muslims. Give me
I'm gonna show you.
any type of
I'm gonna show
evidence for
you.
that. Any type.
I'm gonna show you right now.
Okay, good.
Hold on.
Batman.
Batman,
But
you
this is the
see,
thing, man.
you
I
know
don't know how
that?
to like.
You know that, Batman? You got a source
Know
for that?
what? I've got the I just don't know how to turn my thingy on, man. The background on as a host. I only know how to do it.
Well, you do it just like you
Yeah.
do it as a host. You click your profile. You click your
It
profile.
says effects.
No, you
Yeah, I
click your
know.
profile. Click the camera.
Okay.
And then you can scroll down and you see the little green background.
Yeah, but I only see the one with the hand. Yeah, I only see the one with the hand.
It's a. I mean, you
He
should
might.
be able to
How
see
many?
it.
How many followers do you have? Do you have over like 700 or 1,000?
1.8K.
Okay.
Yeah, he
you
got
should be
enough.
nice.
He got enough to turn his camera on.
What the hell is this, bro?
So what I did, I mean, while he's finding that, but what I did to come to that conclusion, along with, I mean, this is not just me. I had to see what I wanted to verify from others who wrote about it. But there's a book that's referred to in the Bible that's not in the book. It's called the Book of Joshua, and it is a what do you call it? It's a lost book, so to speak, but there were several authors that used what was already contained in the scriptures to verify their, you know, whatever it is that they came up with. And when it places the descendants of Ishmael, right, Selah is a portion of Ethiopia.
Wait, give me a big screen.
I'm not here,
Okay.
Hanafi. I'm not here to even talk about lineage, that they're the descendants of Ishmael. I'm saying, show me where it says that the reason why they're celebrating is because the kingdom was taken from the Jews and given unto them. Batman, what is that? Batman, what do you got up?
That's Salah Mountain in Medina. That's the Salah Mountain we're talking about. Near Uhud.
That's
near
just
the Battle of
that's
Uhud.
just the name of a mountain, bro.
No, you need a historic regional map.
Yeah,
Let me give you
that's just the
historic
name
region.
of a mountain.
Yeah.
Let me give you a story. But it does say Salah. Can you confirm this?
Yeah, that the mountain is named Selah. Yeah, we agree. I never disagreed on that. But
Yeah,
tell me
that's in
what that the
Arabia.
whole region is called Selah, because these people are supposed to be from a specific region, not a mountain.
Yeah, there was Dedan, there was Selah, there was what's the other one? There was Jokshan. There
Okay,
was
so let me ask you something. When Jesus is saying that he's coming preaching that the kingdom of God is at hand, is this the same kingdom that you believe in Matthew 21?
Let me see. How are you, is this the same kingdom? You're talking about the kingdom of Revelation compared to the kingdom of what do you mean?
Because Jesus came preaching the kingdom of God, right?
Okay, so it depends on which context you're talking about.
Is
There's
this
the physical
the
aspect
same
and then there's the
kingdom?
spiritual aspect.
Is this the same kingdom that they're going? We all know it's spiritual because Jesus didn't have a earthly kingdom.
Okay.
So this is a spiritual aspect. So in Matthew 21, is this the same kingdom?
Yeah.
The spiritual kingdom?
Yes, a certain portion of that kingdom is the monotheism that came to the pagan Arabs.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Okay, what are you asking?
I understand. I know you want to, hone in on the monotheism. I'm saying, is that the same kingdom that Jesus came? The gospel of the kingdom that he came preaching?
Wait. The word and I.
Is that the same kingdom?
Well, we can't conflate the sharias, right? We're just talking about belief in the Creator.
Whoa.
Purely.
How did Jesus say that they would inherit the kingdom?
Yeah, through following his example.
And what else?
I mean, Sunnah Isa. That's it. You follow me, and then you'll inherit paradise, or you'll inherit the kingdom. It's pretty simple.
John 8:24, he says, unless you believe that I am he, you will die in your sins. Right? And the way you enter to the kingdom and have your sins forgiven. So and I am he, Jesus is saying, you must believe that I am God, that I am the one. Because according to Isaiah 44 verse 3, only God can be our savior. Jesus is that savior. This is why he is the Messiah. But Muslims don't believe that he's the Messiah. I mean, that he's God. But the Messiah can only be God, because according to Isaiah, who you still like to go to, Isaiah 42, only God can save us. Only God can be our savior.
Okay, so let me ask you, is there anywhere where Jesus' brother James declares that his brother is God, or that he worships his brother?
In the book of James.
Yeah, but where does he say, yes, my brother is God, or Jesus is God? Where does he say that? We would see that.
So are you
from
looking
James,
for a direct
no,
verbatim
it's not an
fallacy?
exact word fallacy. No. I'm saying if this is his brother we're talking about, right? Now we're talking about like practical. If you see your brother is a Messiah, okay, you can acknowledge that. If you see your brother is a prophet, you can acknowledge that.
Do he deny that?
Your brother is
hold
God,
on. Do James
right?
deny that his brother is the Messiah?
Well, I'm asking did he acknowledge his brother as God? So I don't know if we can
he acknowledged him as the Messiah, in James knowing. Okay.
A word.
Well, James is not even written by James. It's written by Paul to James.
Let's not even say that. What is James chapter 1 verse 1?
I was just about to read that, bro. James, a servant of God and the Lord Jesus Christ, to the 12 tribes in the dispersion, greetings.
The first verse says that right there.
Okay.
Also, James chapter 2, verse 1, James calls him the Lord of glory, which is in reference to Psalm 24, 7 through 10, where Yahweh is called the King of glory. It's a
okay. So we're
Old
focusing
Testament.
on the word. So we're focusing on the word Lord, right?
Well, let me read you James chapter 5. It says, be patient, therefore, brothers, until the coming of the Lord. See how the farmer waits for the precious fruits of the earth, being patient about it until it receives the early and the late rains. You also be patient, establish your hearts, for the coming of the Lord, this is God, is at hand.
Okay.
This is
in James. I'm not familiar with the. No, I got you. I'm not familiar with any ambiguities of the use of the word Lord. So, are there any other figures in the Bible who were referred to as lords who were not Jesus, other than God?
Yeah, but they're not the capital L-O-R-D. Capital L-O-R-D is only for God. Because they had a certain reverence for God when they was writing these scriptures. They didn't really want to, his name is holy, his name is sacred. So they just called him Lord.
Well, there's no
that's
capital
Yahweh.
letter. There's no capital letter in Hebrew, though.
That's not written in Hebrew.
Or Aramaic or Greek. I mean, not that I mean Greek.
It's
well,
the
Greek,
context
yes, but
the context is what determines whether Lord is referring to, God or just some, master or whatever.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Look,
this is all proving my
alone.
point that
somebody wants to come up.
This is all proving the point of the stream anyway.
Yeah.
This is what the Pharisees did. They questioned everything and they didn't see it. Y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see why Jesus is the Messiah. right? Y'all don't believe that he was the son of God. Matter of fact, Batman already admitted, yo, he would have been stoned. Like, this is the whole point of this.
Damn.
You said that, Batman. You agreed. Yeah, if he came down saying this stuff, it's blasphemous.
Yeah, I said that, but
We would
that
have
doesn't
stoned
mean
Jesus. And the only way you know what Jesus actually preached
under
was
a
to go to
different
the
Sharia.
Bible.
Under a different,
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
but we're under a different Sharia, so yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. You're under a different Sharia, but if someone still come claiming that, you'll stone them. So why did they stone him?
Yeah, they stoned him because Jews, what laws were they given?
Hold on? Is that a
Yeah.
Sharia in their custom too? That they
No, I'm
stone
saying what laws were
blasphemers?
they given?
Blasphemy, according to the
Jews had a different law.
No,
Jews had a
they
different law.
stoned blasphemy for blasphemy too.
Yeah, it's not in our scriptures to say, even in Islam, it doesn't say stone anyone who claims to be the son of God, right?
But
So
that would
analogy
be
falls apart easily.
under the confines of blasphemy.
Yes,
You would
but
you
necessarily
okay. So
claiming to be the son of God is an act. It doesn't say it doesn't actualize what the law says. The Sharia is different.
So
to
if
what
he
you're saying.
what is can anyone share the truth? Can anyone be called al-haq, like claim that they are the haq?
The truth?
Yeah.
Not really.
That's one of Allah's
Because
99
a person
names,
already
right?
did that 1400 years ago.
That was Allah's 99 names, correct?
The truth is Allah's 99 names?
Yeah, he's al-haq.
No.
He's the truth.
That's one of his attributes,
Yeah,
but
that's one of his names.
I'm saying a person also claimed to be the truth and to follow him, and that's our Prophet Muhammad.
No, because they Paul Bishop. I can't even remember the guy's name. He claimed to be al-haq, and they killed him. They unalived him.
Yeah, good.
Yes.
What was his name? I can't think of his name off the top of my head.
I don't
right
know
now.
his name. Either. I don't know his name.
Yeah.
But whatever his name was, yeah, he was on alive.
Thank you. So if Jesus came and say, "I am the way, the truth, the life," y'all will stone him.
In our paradigm, will he come down and say that then?
Say that again.
In our paradigm, is Jesus going to say he's the son of God?
Yes. Mansour
No, what?
al-Halaj.
What?
What you say? What I said? I was reading.
Say...
I was reading the.
Hold on.
I was reading the chat. What you say now?
Are you gonna say? Are you saying Jesus is gonna come down in the Islamic paradigm and say he's the son of God
as an Islamic prophet?
No, in the Islamic paradigm, in our theology, is Jesus gonna do this?
Oh no, y'all don't think he would.
Yeah, so the analogy doesn't make sense. You're just trying to get an answer out of everyone and try to prove.
No, Batman. We went through this already. You said the only way that you know what Jesus actually taught was to go to the Bible. And we see that the Bible, he says these things.
Yeah, we believe in the Bible as well, yeah.
So you believe in a contradiction.
Hey, Batman,
you believe in two contradictory books.
No, I believe that the Bible was revealed by the same God that revealed
Batman, just come to Christ, bro. Just come and be a Christian.
Bro, I am never gonna come to Christ.
Never say never. Never say never.
I already have Jesus. You
don't. I'm demonstrating that you don't. Go ahead, brother.
I got a question for you, Batman.
Yeah, what's up?
Let's just, this is a pretend type of thing. So let's pretend we can jump in a time machine.
Nice.
And we went all the way back to the time of Jesus.
Okay.
You knowing, like, about your religion, your
I'm
Sharia,
gonna get my food, y'all.
but not knowing about Christianity yet. Just, you only know your Sharia, right?
Okay.
If you heard Jesus say the words that he was the Son of God, what would you do at that time?
At that time, if I only knew the Sharia law at that time?
Yes.
That's a weird analogy. I don't. What the hell does that have to do? What the hell? What?
I would just like a question, please.
Yeah. Again, for example, if I was alive, I was stoned. Yeah, if I was a Jew.
So you just proved our point. At the time, the Jews would have had their Sharia, right?
Yeah, the Jews would look at that as blasphemy. Yeah.
So therefore, when Jesus said he was the Son of God, they believe that to be blasphemy because that went against their Sharia, and it goes against your Sharia, right?
Yeah.
So you would have, at the time, been with the Jews and wanted to unalive them, right?
Well, let's hope I was amongst his disciples and I was a Muslim. Yeah, inshallah.
So there you go. So as we just seen, you just agreed that you are just like the Pharisees. You would have been standing right alongside the Pharisees.
What if I say the
2,000
Christians are the
years ago.
Antichrist? What if I said the Christians are the Antichrist?
It doesn't matter what you say, but you just agreed that you would have been a Pharisee 2,000 years
No,
ago.
but no, hold on. Yeah, that's fine. But what if I say, hold on,
Just
but
a
what if I,
second.
Chris,
Now,
1 sec.
Batman, what is the topic of the room?
Look, you know he's going to destroy you in your entire argument. That's why you don't want to get into that. It's all right.
What's the topic of the room?
Yeah, Muslims are the Pharisees. We've discussed this already.
So you just agreed that you would have been a Pharisee 2,000 years ago, right?
Okay, so would you bring, do you have another argument to present?
Doesn't become truth.
Wait, Hanifa, 1 sec. Do you have another argument to present, Chris? Or is that...
Well, as long as you admit that you would have been a Pharisee 2,000 years ago, I think that you just agreed with the title, didn't you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Hey,
So
Batman.
would you agree with that?
Batman. Let's go.
Yeah, so-
Okay, I'll appease you. What is the Antichrist? What is it
The
to be
Antichrist in
an
our religion is
Antichrist?
the Dajjal. Yeah, it's the Dajjal. The only religion on earth that believe
Okay.
God is a man
You see-
and he claims to be God is Christianity.
Where did the term Antichrist come from?
Antichrist?
Yeah. Where did it come from? Where did it originate?
I'm not sure. You told me.
It comes from the Bible. You know who it comes
Yeah,
from?
the Bible.
Paul.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry, not Paul. 1 John. If you read
Yeah, so
1
what's
John
the
2:22, let's show them what the Antichrist is.
I know the Antichrist in our religion.
No, you don't.
The Antichrist will enter
You
the
don't.
temple in Jerusalem and claim to be
No,
God.
hold on. Wait, hold on.
Okay,
Let
1
me make
John
my argument,
2:22.
then you can
Let me
respond.
read it for you. Hold on.
Wait,
let me show you.
make my argument first.
Let me
Let
show
make
you.
my argument, then you can respond.
No, this
Let me
is
make my
really
argument.
gonna just backfire on you. But go ahead.
Can I make my argument?
Go ahead.
Okay. We believe Christians believe in the Antichrist. Now, for example, the only religion on earth that believe God is a man and claims to be God is Christianity. They believe a man is God and he claims to be God.
Okay.
These are the Christians of the Antichrist.
Okay, cool. And then brother Chris is gonna show you the dilemma in that. I know he's chomping at the bit right now. This is what we know what the Antichrist is. It's not only a person, it's an ideology. It's an ideology. This is what the Antichrist is. According to John. Hold on. No, you're stealing something from our religion.
We're talking from our paradigm.
But it originates in our religion. You can't take
that's
something.
fine.
Hold
Even
on,
the
Batman. Listen, you can't
Muslims
take.
is from his
Hold
paradigm?
on. You can't take something from
Yo,
the
this
and
guy,
rip it
bro.
out of context and then try
You
to
said
put it.
Muslims.
Hold
That's
on,
us.
bro. Listen. You can't take a word, rip it from its context, and then try to fit it and make it like it originates in Islam. It doesn't. The term Antichrist is not an Islamic concept. It comes from Christianity. This is what it says. Who is the liar but he who denies that Jesus is the Christ? This is the Antichrist. He who denies the Father and the Son. No one who denies the Son has the Father. Whoever confesses the Son has the Father also. So even by this definition, the literal definition of the Antichrist, you deny that Jesus is the Son of God. So that means you don't have the Son and you don't have the Father, which makes you and your ideology Antichrist. Muslims are also the Antichrist, according to where this actual term comes from.
You said whoever denies Jesus is the Christ. No, I don't think. Who denied that Jesus was the Christ?
Do you deny the Father? Is Allah a father?
Oh,
In
come
what
on,
sense?
semantics.
In what
Is
sense?
Allah the Father?
Semantics.
Hold on. Hold on. In what sense?
Is Jesus the Son?
Allah could be a father if you look at him as a provider. Or
Show me that from your
sustainer.
Quran.
What do you mean?
Show me that from your Quran. No, it don't have to be verbatim. It don't have to be it don't have to be verbatim. Show me where Allah says in a certain sense. Hold on, Batman. Show me in the Quran in a certain sense that you can be a son or Allah can be a father. Show me that.
Yeah, I'm not saying the Quran says that.
Okay, so you're doing bid'ah.
I'm not bid'ah. Do you know what bid'ah is?
Yeah, you're innovating.
Did you feel the earthquake?
You're innovating. You're innovating right now. You're innovating right now.
Yeah, we don't believe God is. You know what I mean? Let me clarify.
Just say you're doing bid'ah and innovating.
God is not a father in a sense. He has a.
Okay, so you deny the father. Keep going.
What do you mean deny the father?
You deny that God is the father in any sense. You deny the
play
father.
The game you're playing. Show me in the Bible.
I'm not playing that game.
I am God worship.
I'm not playing that game. I'm showing you.
Thank you. So am I.
I'm showing you that even by this context, you are a Pharisee because you also believe. And the Pharisees are antichrist because they also hold the same belief system as you. They don't believe in the Son. They don't believe in the Father. They didn't believe Jesus Christ was the Son. You are a Pharisee antichrist through and through.
Okay, hear me out. In our paradigm, the antichrist would be the people who follow this so-called Dajjal who claims to be God and he's a man. Which religion follows a man who claims to be God and is a human being?
Muslims. So Muhammad doesn't say, hold on. Does Muhammad say, hold on. Does Muhammad say that Muslims will be fooled?
Wait, who do we worship? Which man?
Hold on. Do Muhammad say that Muslims will be fooled?
No, you just made a statement.
Answer the question. Do Muhammad say that it will be Muslims who will be fooled by this?
Fooled by what? The Dajjal?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it tells us to run.
Yeah, exactly. So you Muslims will still be fooled by this. Don't try to bring us into this. Don't try to bring us into this because Muhammad was telling y'all that y'all will be fooled by it, not the Christians.
Which religion? Hold on, answer my question. Which religion claims to? Hold on,
I gotta get my food.
No, this guy, bro, he's not gonna answer the question. Yo, this guy don't want to answer. Come
on, Batman.
Bro, I've got some real balls. I'm a man.
I'm just reading the hadith. And this is from Sunan Ibn Dawood, hadith number 4319. And it says, the prophet said, let him who hears of the Dajjal, who is the Antichrist, go far from him. For I swear by Allah that a man will come to him thinking he is a believer and follow him because of confused ideas aroused in him by him. You agree with that, Batman? That's why you would run far away from the Dajjal, right?
Yeah, what?
So let me get this correct. The Dajjal in Islam is the Antichrist, the false Messiah, correct?
Yep.
Now, when the Dajjal comes, the false Messiah, when he comes, he's going to claim to be God. He's even going to perform miracles to deceive people to believe he's God, correct?
Yep.
He's going to be so deceptive that Muslims, Jews, Christians, and others will even be deceived by him, correct?
Yeah, not all Muslims.
I didn't say all Muslims. No.
Yeah, but yeah.
The Muslims strong in their deen will not be deceived, correct?
Only Muslims have low faith, amen.
So again, the ones that are strong in their deen won't be deceived. The ones that aren't strong in their deen will be deceived, correct? Yeah. Excellent. So the next question that I would have is, why does the false Messiah claim to be God if the true Messiah was never God?
Yeah, the mission of the Antichrist, Dajjal, is to bring people together, and it's a big test for humanity, whether they pass or not. And if they fail, they go to Jahannam. That's the test of the world.
That doesn't answer my question. Why does the false Messiah claim to be God if the true Messiah was never God?
What do you mean? Why does Dajjal claim to be God if Jesus isn't God?
That's what the question is. Why does the false Messiah claim to be God if the true Messiah is not God?
Yeah, there's a difference between claiming to be God and being God. In your paradigm, Jesus is God. He doesn't just claim to be God. The Dajjal claims to be God, but he isn't God. That's the answer. I don't know what else you want to say.
Again, the question is, why would the false Messiah in Islam claim to be God if the true Messiah in Islam is not God?
Yeah, because can I answer?
I don't know what the guy's on about. Yeah, if you understand the question, then answer it, bro. I don't know.
Yeah. So Chris, in your book, does it not say that Satan is the God of this world?
I'm not talking about my book. This is all about Islam.
Okay. Well, people will be deceived. Some will, some won't. What else? We can't speak for the Dajjal.
Some will be deceived, some won't, but that's not the question I asked. The question that I asked was, why does the false Messiah claim to be God if the true Messiah is not God? That's the question I asked.
You'll have to enlighten us because I don't.
Yeah, substantiate, man. I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay, excellent. Let's say I come to be the false Michael Jordan.
Okay.
For me to deceive people, for them to believe that I'm Michael Jordan, I would have to be a really good basketball player. I would have to be tall. I would have to look like Michael. I would have to be Michael, basically, right?
Yep.
I would have to try to mimic him as much as possible, correct?
Yep.
Excellent. So if I came and I said I'm the false Michael Jordan, but I'm 5 foot tall.
Wait, hold on. Who said the Dajjal?
No. Now you see the issue. Let me finish. Now, if I come and I said I'm a 5 foot white guy who can't shoot basketball at all, am I going to deceive anybody that I'm the false Michael Jordan?
I'll tell you why that doesn't make sense. No one said Dajjal is going to mimic Jesus. What the hell are you on about?
Whoa. Yeah, he does come to claim he's the Messiah, right?
Yeah, the Messiah is Jesus.
So he does claim, who's the Messiah?
The Messiah is Isa alayhi salam.
Okay, so when the Dajjal comes to claim he's the Messiah, who's he claiming to be?
He's not claiming to be Jesus. That's two different things.
What?
What's the mission of Jesus in Islam?
Again, just a second. If the Dajjal claims to be the Messiah...
Are you allergic to answering questions?
If the Dajjal claims to be the Messiah, who is he claiming to be?
He's not claiming to be Jesus. Let me tell you why. You keep interrupting me.
There's only one Messiah, right?
Yes, but I'm going to tell you why. One sec. Oh my God.
This doesn't make sense. Not at all. You can't say, oh, I'm the Messiah, but I'm not the Messiah.
Yeah, the Muslims would know. The real ones would know how he's not the Messiah.
Again, in my analogy, you would try to mimic the person as best possible, correct?
Okay.
So, why does the false Messiah claim to be God if the true Messiah was never God?
Yeah, again, you're talking from an Islamic paradigm, so I'm giving you the answer according to our theology. According to our theology, Dajjal is just a sign. It's just a sign of a day of judgment. The true Messiah, Jesus, is going to come down and defeat the Antichrist.
Okay, but the Dajjal is the false Messiah. He comes in and he claims to be the Messiah. Who is the Messiah before the Dajjal claims?
Messiah, the real Messiah is Isa alayhi salam.
Okay, so the Dajjal is going to come and claim to be the Messiah, though, right?
Yep.
Okay, if he's claiming to be the Messiah, he would be claiming to be Isa, correct?
What the hell? No, he's not claiming to be Isa as the person. What the hell are you on about?
Wow.
The hadith.
He's going to claim to be God.
Man,
not Isa.
Just give me 1 second here, guys.
Well, no, Chris, you're skipping. You're going from this.
I don't think this guy knows what he's on about.
Hanifa, just 1 second. Maybe I'm missing it, y'all. Maybe I'm missing it. We have a bunch of people here in TikTok, and we got a bunch of people in YouTube as well. So I'm going to put up a poll right now. So I need everybody in the chat.
Yeah, do a bias poll.
Hey, doing it on 2 platforms. So give me a second here.
Smart, bro.
Just a second.
But you're combining two paradigms. You're combining.
I'm going to drop you if you keep talking, and I'll bring you back up after I'm done. So the question would be, if someone comes and claims to be the Messiah, are they claiming to be Jesus? Yes or no? Go ahead, put it in. Yes or no, y'all?
Yo, Christ, is Dajjal claiming to be God or the Messiah?
You see, hey, look
Yeah, I
down.
You
hear it,
see, he's not going to
Sailor.
answer the question. He's not going
Look
to answer.
down,
They
Batman.
getting cooked, so I'm letting Chris
Look
Look
cook.
down,
down.
Hanifa. Look down, Batman.
I
That
can't see him.
doesn't mean anything in this
Look
conversation.
Why would I care what the Christians say? I don't care what they say. They're minions, bro.
Look, I bet you we see the same thing. Yeah, we do. We see the same thing over on YouTube.
Okay, Christ, is Dajjal going to claim to be Allah, yes or no?
The Dajjal is going to claim to be God. Yes.
Okay, is Jesus God in our paradigm?
Why would? But
No, is Jesus God in our paradigm?
I'm giving you. But I'm
You
giving
see, this
you
guy
that.
doesn't answer the questions, bro.
No,
At
but
least I'm man enough.
I'm giving you. But I'm giving you that in the question. In the question, it says, "Why does the no?" The question is, why does the false Messiah claim to be God if the true Messiah is not God?
Yeah, I'm gonna answer this one more time because I don't think you're tracking. Dajjal, and please don't shot me. Dajjal claims to be Allah. Jesus cannot be Allah. We know he's not God. So he's not claiming to be Jesus, he's claiming to be God. He's not going to claim to be Jesus because Jesus is not God. You understand?
In the Islamic paradigm.
So
Keep it in
why?
the
So
Islamic
so why is he called the false Messiah and not the false Allah?
Yeah, the false Messiah. What do you know what the Messiah means?
Yeah, the anointed one.
Do you know what the Messiah means? That's the real question.
Yes, Messiah means the anointed one, the chosen
But hold
one.
on,
Yes, okay.
hold on.
Yeah, what?
Realize what I asked you. Why is he called the false Messiah and not the false Allah?
Yeah, because the Jews are waiting for the Messiah, and we believe they're waiting for Dajjal.
That's not what I asked you. I mean, that
That's
doesn't answer the question.
hold on, the Dajjal is the Jews' Messiah, not our Messiah. Our Messiah is Jesus.
Oh my gosh. Just like Chris said,
I mean,
if I'm coming trying to perpetrate somebody and saying I am that person, that means I'm going to have to look, act, walk, talk, do the same things that they do for people to believe me. Then there's no reason why he should even be called the false Messiah if he doesn't come and claim
I'll tell
to
you why he
be the
doesn't mimic Jesus, all
Messiah,
right. I'll tell you. One sec.
which is
One sec. I'll tell you
Jesus.
why. We know that Dajjal has a damaged eye. Does Jesus have a damaged eye?
Allah don't.
No, I'm talking about Dajjal
Come
and
on.
Jesus. You're trying to differentiate between them.
No.
Jesus does not have a damaged eye. Dajjal does. How is he going to mimic Jesus then?
It
What the hell are you on about?
says that if you want to know the difference between the Dajjal and Allah, then know that Allah is not one-eyed.
Yeah, does Allah have one eye?
According to the hadith, no.
Okay, does Dajjal one have one eye?
But he's everything else like the
No,
Dajjal.
hold on. Does Dajjal have one eye?
According to your hadith, yes.
Okay, so that's how we know the difference between Allah and Dajjal.
Bro.
There's also a
I mean,
hadith
if
where he
I'm
does
Y'all made me
correct,
drop my
man,
fork. Y'all are not tracking at all.
the Dajjal and Isa land in two? Don't they descend in two completely different places, geographically speaking?
How do you know where Jesus is going to come from?
Isa alayhi salam is gonna have aura. You know Jesus? He's gonna have aura. The guy's gonna come
How do
down
you
with
know
two
where he's
angels.
going to come from?
I'm telling you.
Where is Jesus going to come
is gonna-
from?
He's gonna descend from the skies. From the skies, he's gonna descend down with two angels on his shoulder.
And
Or I
where's
think on
the
his shoulder.
Dajjal coming from?
The Dajjal comes from, I don't know. I think Israel.
The Dajjal is going to come from Israel.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure though.
He'll try to go to Mecca, but he won't be able to enter.
Yeah, he won't be able to enter Medina. Okay.
Yeah, but let me just point out something. Word, right? When the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam made these prophecies, there were no Muslims in either Jerusalem or Israel or Khorasan, where the armies would be marching from. There were no Muslims in the areas that he prophesied about. And today, they're heavily populated with Muslims.
What? There was always Muslims in Jerusalem.
No, there wasn't. Not during the time of the Prophet, no.
In the 7th century?
No, there were no Muslims in Jerusalem.
Oh, Muslims. I thought you said Jews. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Muslims weren't even a thing yet.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. How can you project into the future and say, like, for example, Khorasan today, the geographic location where the armies of the Mahdi would march from to Jerusalem, that's Afghanistan. So basically, we know who's in Afghanistan right now. That army is going to march to Jerusalem with and they're going to destroy the Dajjal in Jerusalem, or the armies of the Dajjal.
What do this prove?
That proves that it's a prophecy. It's a real prophecy.
Hey, Word, I'm probably going to clip that out where I just cooked Batman.
You didn't cook a thing.
You know you can have it, brother Chris. You can have it. Let me get to the super chat real quick. Let me get to the super chat. Analog Man Podcast says Al-Masih, the Jalaka, the false Messiah, Sahih Muslim, book 41, Hadith 7023, Sahih Muslim, book 41, Hadith 7105, 7015115, I'm sorry, Sahih Al-Bukhari, book 92, Hadith Sunan Abi Dawud, book 38, Hadith 4320. He's just giving y'all the references. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Wait, Chris, what did he cook? Can you tell me how you baked me? What did he cook?
You just showed me that it's a true dilemma.
Yeah, there's no dilemma. He didn't cook anything, man.
Y'all still didn't answer though.
Yeah, his entire point was that that Dajjal claims to be Isa and mimics him. But we know that Isa has two eyes and Dajjal has one eye. So
would anybody follow him if he is the false Messiah? And everyone knows that he's not God. That the real Messiah.
The thing is, he said he's claiming to be the person of Isa, Jesus, correct? And from the Islamic point of view, we know
Can
that
you be?
Dajjal
Hold on. This is why y'all theology is all screwed up. Can you be something that's something false or something like? Let's say I got a 2 pair of Jordans.
Oh, what the hell?
I'm just giving you an example.
No, the analogy doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it does.
Do you know
it does.
No, it doesn't.
Hold on, you got a pair of Jordans, I got a pair of Jordans, and we compare them. You say, which one of these are false? They're both Jordans, correct? Supposedly. Okay. So that means one, they have to look similar. They have to look, tie up the same way, same shoestring, same everything. But one of them are false. Now, if I come with you with a pair of Adidas and say I got Jordans like yours, are you going to believe me? No. So I don't have a false pair of Jordans. I just have some Adidas. So hold on real quick. Let me finish. So if the false Messiah says he's claiming to be, and he is the false Messiah, then why would he claim to be God if the real Messiah never was God? That's the point Chris is actually trying to give it to you.
Okay, that's fine. In Islam, again, that's exactly what I'm saying. In Islam, we don't believe that Dajjal will mimic Isa alayhi salam. Otherwise, he would look identically like him. Secondly, Dajjal claims to be God. Isa does not claim to be God. Maybe in your paradigm, fine, but in our paradigm, no. They don't look identically like each other, okay? I understand the analogy you gave me. What's the difference between the real one and the fake one? I understand.
We're not even answering it yet.
I'm answering you. Relax, calm down. I can't hear anything when these thingies go off, But, yeah, we don't believe that, number one, that Dajjal will claim or be even something close to Isa. That's a false analogy.
Well, that's a false title y'all gave him. Y'all gave him that title for no reason.
Muhammad done messed up when he said the name Dajjal. He done messed up bad because he made the false Messiah. That's the false Messiah. Muhammad done messed up on that, man. He done messed up bad.
Because it don't make sense if he's not emulating to be the Messiah, then why is his name the false Messiah?
Okay, beautiful.
It don't make
I'm gonna grant you
sense.
for the sake of the argument that it's talking about. Yeah, he's pretending to be Isa. What's the argument now?
Oh, cause so now he gets it, Chris. Go ahead and try it one
No,
more time.
I'm gonna grant you. I just want to know your argument. What are you trying to argue?
The question still remains.
No, if I grant
Why
you it, you
does-
cannot remain. You cannot
Why
argue.
does the false Messiah claim to be God if the true Messiah is not God?
I don't think you know how to have a debate. I'm telling you, I grant you the position for the sake of the argument. What's the argument now?
That's the argument.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh no, Dajjal claims to be Isa. Oh, okay. Is that
no?
Does that make Islam false? What's the argument?
Oh my gosh, you still not getting it. It's going like whoop right over your head.
No. Okay. Look. I grant you for the sake of the argument that the Dajjal is claimed to be Isa. Good. What's the argument now?
So do the Dajjal claim to be God?
Yeah, Dajjal claims to be Allah.
So is Jesus God?
No, he's not God.
So it don't make no sense for him to even come
This
claiming
guy
to
doesn't.
be God.
What's Dajjal's mission?
Why would the devil's greatest deception be to copy a claim that the Messiah never made?
Wait, what's Dajjal's mission, Pablo?
Well, to deceive people, obviously.
Okay,
to
and
deceive
why
people
would he
to thinking
deceive
that
people?
he is the Messiah.
Allah will send down Dajjal for a reason. What's the reasoning?
Hey, Batman, I got to do this for my brother down in the audience. I seen Darren Dorsey down in the audience. That's my brother from another mother down there. Hey, I got to do this one for you, brother. And I know that you would allow me to use your saying. So, hey, I need you to look down, Batman. I need you to look down, Hanifa. That's the body bag for both you. Both of you got the body bags today. Hey, on behalf of Darren Dorsey, I just done put these boys in the body bag for y'all tonight.
W Islam. Islam.
But the thing is, y'all are not getting what exactly
You're basically
what
trying to say
what Chris is
To be
saying.
God, he's claiming to be Isa. That means Isa is God. I know what dumb argument.
No, it's saying if he's the Messiah, why would he even claim to be God? If the Messiah wasn't never God.
Yeah, I know what argument I know what you're trying to say. I know what you're trying to say.
So why would he do this?
Yeah, that's why I asked you, what's the purpose of Dajjal? That's why I'm asking you.
That's what we're asking you. Why would he do this? Why?
The Dajjal would be, he's going to be the test for mankind. I told you that. He's going to be a sign of the Day of Judgment.
And what is he going to do? What is he going to do when he comes?
He's going to come down. Okay, he's going to claim to be God. He's going to claim to be the Messiah.
And what type of miracles would he do?
Yeah, he's gonna. For example, he's gonna bring people's dead parents back and say, "Look."
He's gonna rise people from the dead, which Jesus did.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
He's gonna bring people's fathers and mothers back that passed.
Yeah, we got that. Rising people from the dead.
Yeah.
Jesus did that too.
He's
Go ahead.
What's it called? He's gonna make water.
He's gonna make it rain or something like that, right?
No, he's not. He's gonna make a fire and water. And his followers are going to follow him.
Okay,
into
Jesus
the
controlled the elements. He was able to control the water, turn water into wine. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, let me think what else he's going to do. There's a lot of things he's going to do. I don't remember. What else did he do, man? He put a sword through someone's body and resurrected, but put
him back together.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Okay, we seen that that Peter in the garden cut off the dude's ear and Jesus put it back on him. I'm showing you. Peter cut off the Roman guard's ear in the garden. Jesus picked up. Hold on, listen, bro. Jesus picked up the ear and put it back on and healed the dude, put him back together. So Jesus did that same thing.
The same as cutting someone's body in half.
Basically, it's the same thing. If he can put your ear back on, he can put your body back together.
Yeah, okay. So okay, that's fine.
So he's gonna do what Jesus did. That's the point.
And then Jesus, the real one, is gonna come down.
It just keeps getting worse and worse for him.
He's gonna do exactly what Jesus did.
Yeah, that's fine. But then for my Islamic paradigm, he's gonna come back and destroy him.
Hold on. No worries. But he's going to do what Jesus did. Everything that Jesus did, he's going to do.
Okay.
And then that means he's going to come and claim to be God as well.
Okay.
So Jesus
but
claimed to be God.
yeah,
Because that's the only reason. That's the only way he's going to be the false Messiah.
Christian, who comes up with these dumb arguments? Is it God logic?
Oh
to tell
man,
you?
nobody came up with. What do you mean, God logic?
But basically, you're asking us to defend the Dajjal.
Yeah, we got this from God logic. Who cares? It's still a good argument. Deal with it.
You still can't. Y'all still can't deal with it.
So wait, word. Let me ask you, and Claus, when we see on the news that there's an army marching from Afghanistan to Jerusalem to destroy the armies of the Dajjal, what are you guys gonna say about that?
How you figure we gonna see?
I mean, because look, it's already lining up. If you're watching the news now, it's already lining up.
Fairy tale book you're reading that from?
Okay, again, when you see the Muslims destroy the armies of the Dajjal in Jerusalem, what do we have to say about that?
No,
That
Jesus
can't be
says.
dismissed.
Hold on. Jesus says, when you see all of the army surrounding Jerusalem, he's coming back, not the Dajjal.
Wait, Hanifa, I just
He's
wanna make a
coming
point.
back. Know that the Son of Man is coming back, riding on the clouds. That's what Jesus says.
No.
Not
Wait,
the
one sec, one
Dajjal.
sec. That's fine. Hold on. Do you know, for example, I want to make a point, right? You know the Dajjal, right? He's gonna claim to be the Messiah, right? The Messiah would be for the Jews and Muslims who are not the Muslims, for the Jews, because they're waiting for the Messiah, and he's gonna claim to be God because Christians are the ones who believe a man is a God. That's for the Christians, not for the Muslims. So him claiming to be God is for the Christians.
Batman. He's going to claim to be the Messiah because he's going to try to be Isa. That's why he does the same miracles that Isa did.
Okay, Chris. Which religion on earth claims that a man is God? Which religion?
He won't just. I mean,
no religion believes that a man is God.
Is Jesus not God?
No religion believes that a man is God. So
Is Jesus not a man and God?
Hey, get back in the pot.
Yo, look at this guy, bro. Look, he's
trying to get out of the pot. Quit trying to get out of the pot.
Hold on, is Jesus not 100% man and 100% God?
A little bit here.
So why does it matter when the
this guy
Hadith
became a
says that
narcissist?
Muslims
He became
will
a
believe
heretic
it as well? I don't get it.
Okay, my point is Jesus is 100% man.
Batman.
100% God.
Hello. Again, why does the false Messiah?
No. You can't ask me a question when I just ask you a question.
If the real Messiah.
Can you answer my question, sir?
God. I'm still waiting for that answer.
No, I gave you. Hold on, one sec. Can you answer my question? Look, he's running away from the question, asking me a question.
This is really dishonest, man.
He's very dishonest. These people are dishonest. Which religion on earth claims to worship a man named Jesus? Who?
We don't worship Jesus' flesh, bro.
Well,
we don't.
Yeah, but people were. You claim that people worshipped him while he was still alive. So what were they worshiping?
They was worshiping them.
I mean, I'm just being honest here. I'm not trying to.
They was worshiping the person of Jesus. Because you're still a person without your flesh.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean,
no Christian believe that Jesus' flesh is divine. Like, we don't believe that. We don't worship the flesh. We worship the person, the second person of the Holy Trinity, who was Jesus, who was God before he even took on flesh.
Okay, I hear you. So then there's no need for anybody to create an image of Jesus on a piece of paper or on a glass, on wood.
Why?
Huh?
Why can't they though?
Yeah, because that's the flesh. If you're saying,
how is a paper flesh?
Okay. Again, if you're saying that if you don't believe that the flesh is divine, right? Why would you portray the flesh in an image?
Because we can't see the spirit. We can't even see his spirit, bro. What are you talking about?
I mean, I'm alluding to the fact that Islam forbids any images.
Hey, Word. why don't you start drawing pictures of the divine nature, man?
Yeah, we can't see it,
Hey,
bro.
No, I mean this is a very serious issue because
Hold
if
on.
you're
Do
saying
you
that the
think
flesh
every
is
picture
divine,
that you see is like actually Jesus? That we think that's Jesus?
I don't know what you think. I know that when I look up at the Presbyterian Church, you know,
That's just a
stained glass.
representation. We don't think that's how he really looked. Just a representation. That's it.
Yeah.
like Hanifa, like we realize, like we're not dumb. Jesus was born in the Middle East. He wasn't white. He didn't have blue eyes. You know, we understand that.
Okay. I mean, in my opinion, I would just say that I think there's an issue to have any portrayal of Jesus as an image if he's being deified, right? So anyway, I'm long overdue. I gotta go, guys. Good conversation. I'm gonna inbox everybody from the previous topic that we talked about. If I'm wrong, I'll come back and say I was wrong. If I'm right, then
Well,
you
I expect you to come back and say you're wrong, because I have the book and you are wrong. Hey, what up, Romello? Salam alaikum, brother. God bless
you, Romello. But before you leave, what I wanted to show you is that y'all hold the same beliefs as the Pharisees. Y'all would
now you go to the Pharisee.
That's what we was talking about.
Well,
this is I let
okay,
y'all kind of, because y'all already admitted
you're
to
right.
this.
You're right in a sense, right? Because we have these people, the Salafis. They have similar beliefs than Firaun. So if you're talking about Salafis, then yes.
No, I'm talking about
type of
Muslims in
Islam.
general. All of y'all.
No, not in general. No, not Ahl Sunnah wal Jama'ah. No.
Do you think he's the son of
Sorry.
God? No.
Uh-uh.
Right. They didn't either.
Okay.
Do you do
But
voodoo?
that's-
Do y'all do you think that your dirty hands defile you? Like you have to actually wash your, I know it's good practice. You know, I believe it's a good practice to wash your hands. But do you believe that defiles you spiritually? Like we wash our hands because we just don't want our body to pick up germs and stuff. But spiritually, do you think that cleanses you and makes you clean before God?
No, you can still have blasphemy in your heart and take all the showers you want.
No, I'm talking about your wudu.
Yeah, so the wudu is the physical cleansing. The salat is the spiritual cleansing.
And will God hear you out if you don't do this? Will he answer your prayers?
Oh, I would pray sincerely that if I did wudu wrong, that Allah would still accept my prayers, of course.
See, this is what I'm saying. You have to worry about if you did it wrong.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So you still have to do it.
I mean, if somebody takes communion, are you gonna do wine and well, maybe that's a bad example, but what is something that's, I mean, you all have a reduction in obligation through James counsel, but I mean at the same time, like what is something that's absolutely forbidden? I know James said you cannot eat blood or a strangled animal, right? So
we cannot have hate in our heart.
Yeah, but only
we can pray to our God
know,
with defiled hand, or with dirty hands. So it don't matter. I mean, God doesn't care about whether your hands are clean or not. It says, come as you are in the Bible. Come as you are.
That's a Sharia issue. That's not a belief issue. You can, under your Sharia, you can still walk into a church from a construction site, pray and leave, and then that'll be your obligation under your covenant. But I mean, it's just that's jurisdictions. I mean, that doesn't mean that you don't believe just because you're physically dirty, you know. But you don't. I mean, you don't want to walk up in the church smelling like urine, though.
But can you?
You know?
No, but can you still pray with dirty hands and not doing the wudu?
No, it won't
Thank
be
you.
accepted.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Legalistic. The Pharisees was legalistic the same way. The same way. Hold on real quick, man. Holy just gave out 50 memberships over here on the YouTube, man. If you got a membership from Holy, big up Holy. Y'all say thank you to Holy. Give out 50 memberships. So yeah, this is what we're saying. The Pharisees was just like y'all. They believe it very, very, very legalistic, right? They believed in the letter of the law instead of the spirit of the law. You're supposed to practice the spirit of the law, because even though the Sabbath was holy, right, and it doesn't, and you're not supposed to do certain things, but Jesus says it's lawful for you to do good on the Sabbath. If you see your if you see your neighbor's sheep or goat in the ditch, then help them pull them out, right? Even though it's the Sabbath.
Mm-hmm.
But legalistically,
Well,
y'all are like this, where you can't do anything like this, right?
Okay, but I'll give you a chance to backtrack. Did Jesus not fulfill all the laws?
Yeah, once he died on the cross.
Yeah, so
Jesus wasn't a Pharisee.
He wasn't a Pharisee.
No, but hold on. But he was legalistic, was he not? He would have to be if
he wasn't legalistic in the sense that he wasn't going to do anything on the Sabbath, because he also says the Sabbath is made for you. I am Lord of the Sabbath. Jesus said he's the Lord of the Sabbath.
Hey, Word, did he stone the adulterous woman?
Nope.
Yeah, because everyone else in the
legalistically he would have, though, right, Word?
Yep. But the thing with the adulterous woman, just like you have in Islam, you must bring both of them and stone them. They only brought the woman. This is why he didn't just go by the letter of the law and just say, yeah, she got caught up in adultery, I'm gonna just stone her. Because you're supposed to bring both of them.
Right. But let me just point something out here, right? So are you now saying that adultery is permissible?
No, bro. Okay. Jesus was calling out the hypocrisy of them, because they was instituting laws, right, and being heavy legalistic on the laws, and not hearing out and not following all of the law. All of the law says you must bring both the man and the woman. They only brought the woman. Now, the woman she was guilty of adultery, and they wanted to stone the woman, but you must bring both of them to stone them. And they was doing this to try to trick Jesus, because if Jesus would have went ahead and stoned her, then they would have said, well, you didn't do the woman. I mean, you didn't do the man. So now you're not fulfilling the law in totality. They was being tricky. And Jesus knew this.
Yeah, he was an intelligent guy, you know. But
yeah, he was God. He knew all things.
So Muslims are like the Pharisees. You agree?
No. We're not like the Pharisee.
Y'all are. Y'all admitted it already.
No. I'll tell you why we're not. Because the Pharisee was mocking Moses, saying that he would have some of his builders build a tower to heaven so that he could see his God, right?
The Pharisees wasn't back in Moses' time.
I mean, sorry, Pharaoh. Pharaoh.
It wasn't in Pharaoh time.
What do you mean?
Man,
the Pharisees wasn't in Moses time.
No. Pharaoh and Pharisee isn't even the same thing, man.
Yeah. I misspoke. I meant Pharaoh. Pharaoh. Okay. Pharaoh was mocking Moses, saying that he would build a tower to heaven.
Who cares? We're talking about. Hey, stop.
Yeah.
Who cares? We're talking about Pharisees.
What?
We're talking about Pharisees and how Muslims are like the Pharisees. Pharaoh has nothing to do with this discussion whatsoever.
Did somebody not say Pharaoh?
Only
No, you did.
I thought I heard you I thought I heard you say Pharaoh more than once.
No, I said the Pharisees.
Oh, okay.
I didn't
Yeah.
say Pharaoh.
Anyway, yeah, I gotta go, man. I'm fading out.
Think
So,
about it, man. With your
Yeah.
beliefs right now, you will stone
No,
Jesus.
no, no, I don't.
You would
no,
stone
I don't need
Jesus
an
if he came
outtake.
around talking and preaching what he was preaching, bro. I mean, you
No.
need to leave. You don't want to be the.
No,
you don't want to agree with the
if I lived during
Pharisees,
Jesus'
bro.
time, I would have. If I lived during Jesus' time, I would have followed him. If I lived during Moses'
So
time,
you
I
would have thought
followed
he was
him.
the Son of God.
No.
Well, then you wouldn't have followed him. You would have been with the Pharisees.
Not in, no,
That's
not in
the
the
point.
sense. Not in the sense that you attempt to portray. No,
bro.
So Al
This is crazy.
Hanifa is like, yeah, I'll follow Jesus, but I'm not gonna believe what he says.
Yeah.
No. That's not. No.
Come on,
Okay,
look.
man. Okay. You guys.
All right,
have a good
Hanifa.
night. Okay.
Watch your head, bro.
Hey,
Watch your
word,
head.
real quick, man. Can
What's
I
up?
make a quick announcement?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say, yeah. Listen, we're at 69,000 likes on TikTok right now,
Mhm.
and currently we are at 380 likes on YouTube. Now, if you didn't hear the message tonight, we are giving away a free ESV study Bible on TikTok and on YouTube if we hit those two goals. Now, if you don't have an ESV study Bible, if you don't have a study Bible, I just want to say there's 4 reasons why this is a great resource to have. One, it's got over 20,000 study notes written by scholars and pastors that help you understand what the text actually means. So no more guessing, right? The Bible is going to break it down verse by verse. The second reason is it comes loaded with 200 full color maps, charts, and illustrations. You can literally see where the events took place and how the story of Scripture kind of comes together. Third, there's articles on theology, doctrine, cultural background. So if you've ever wondered, like, what was life like in the time of Jesus, it's all right there. And it's got concordance and detailed cross references in the back. So it's basically like a little mini seminary in one book. It's a great tool. If you're a Christian, it's going to deepen your faith. If you're a non-believer, you're going to be able to study the scripture this way. If you are a Muslim, get it because it will help you to cook Christians. Maybe if you study it, you'll actually be able to look and see what it is we actually believe instead of making up your own interpretations.
Exactly.
So hey, you might get an opportunity to win that. Once we hit those goals, I'll give some further instructions so that we can get that prize out to whoever's going to win it tonight. All right.
Exactly. So we need another, man, I'll just go 400 likes. 20 more likes on YouTube. 20 more likes on YouTube. And you'll get one. And then another 8K likes on TikTok. And y'all will get one. Somebody will get one. All right. Let's see. We got us another super chat from Holy. Holy says, are you going to do 2 or 4 more hours, boss? I don't know, chat boss. 4 more hours? Ooh. Maybe another hour and a half, maybe, if we get some good conversations. Once it gets slow, I might stop. But yeah, we're gonna hunker down and we're gonna try to stick in there another hour and a half at least. What's up, Issa Kabir? What's going on? We're going to come to you, Stephen, in a minute. I'm just hollering at Issa. What's up, Issa?
Hello, brother.
Salam, Mama C, Issa.
Salam, Mama C. I actually love this topic because I think a lot of people don't know who the Pharisees are. They probably don't know the Sadducees, the Pharisees, the Zealots. It's actually really amazing because the New Testament teaches us a lot about Jewish history of that time. So I think it's kind of an amazing topic to bring up. And it's kind of sad that there's a lot of ignorance on this situation, like especially in the Muslim community. You should know these things because Islam is predicated on Jewish history. Like,
not when the Bible is corrupt, Issa. They ain't gonna read it.
Yeah, I don't know how that could be possible. I mean, that would mean that God corrupts God's text.
Hey, word. We just hit 400. We just hit 400 likes on your YouTube stream, bro.
Word.
So we just hit 400 likes. So here's the deal, okay? This is how we're gonna do this for YouTube, okay? I want you to, if you're interested in this and entering in for this is how we're gonna make this random. I want you to type "watch your head" in the chat. All right, watch your head in the chat, and whoever, we're gonna put your name on a list. We're gonna do a random drawing. If you watch your head, if you're interested in being entered in to win the free ESV study Bible, we'll pick a random person, and then on top of that, we'll have you message the word and he will get your information, and I will make sure to send that to you ASAP. All right.
Amen. You getting the
I'll do
list
that for
because
the
I
next
can't
60
write
seconds.
them. I can't write them. You go ahead.
You got
and
it, brother. I got it taken care of. Yep.
Oh, we got a
All right,
lot of watch your
continue on.
heads over here on YouTube. TikTok, we need another 1.8K likes, and then we'll give one to y'all as well. Yeah, holy. Nah, I don't know about 4 hours. 4 hours? Ugh, I already been on 3 hours. 4 hours, I don't know. Steven, what's up, man?
How you doing, brother?
I'm good. How about you?
Good. So I was listening to the conversation about the jog.
Yeah, that was kind of like a side topic.
Okay.
Unless Brother Chris want to venture to you,
I mean,
I prefer you stay on topic. I only did that because we strayed off on it, and you give me the okay to do it. But that's not something I want to lead off with. Word, I want you to continue on this topic. I like this.
Hey, we just hit 80,000 real quick on TikTok. So y'all got it. 60 seconds. Type in "watch your head" in the comments. Your name's going to be entered for a drawing. I'm going to have you reach out to the word and and when we announce the winner here in just a few moments.
For sure. And I will put my email in both chats so y'all can get it and y'all can reach out to me by email and I will check them. All right, Stephen, what you got? So are you familiar with the Pharisees? Let's say this. Are you familiar with the?
I am familiar with the Pharisees.
Okay.
And their traditional role in pre-Isa times. So yeah, I'm familiar.
Right. Do you see any similarities between what you believe and what the Pharisees believe as a Muslim?
We share a common belief as far as the Tawhid is concerned, and as far as, but not as far as the figure of Isa and Islam is concerned. Pharisees believed that Isa alayhi salam was a false prophet, or a liar, a scoundrel. They tried to, according to biblical history, they tried to have him killed. So that's not us. We don't believe that. That's not
right. Why did they try to have him killed though, Stephen?
I mean,
unalived.
Unalive. I forgot. I'm on TikTok.
Unalive. They tried to have him unalive, primarily for political reasons at the time, but also because they just didn't believe him. I'm assuming, but
let me be a little bit more clear, because they tried to unalive him several times, right?
Yeah,
they wanted to stone him, but at his trial, what offense did they bring to him, against him? So I say,
I think it was blasphemy.
Right? And what did the high priest ask him, right, to consider it was blasphemous?
To say that he was the son of
the Son of God. Yeah, the Son of God. Now, do you believe that Jesus was the Son of God?
I don't believe it's capable for it. It's that Allah is the Most High, the Creator, is, by whichever name you want to call him, has is
Right.
able
So
to
you
have
so, right. So
son,
you
a
do
daughter, cousin, uncle.
right. So you do have this same belief that the Pharisees had, that Jesus wasn't the Son of God. And they, even in your
Okay.
own religion, right?
So
Blasphemous. Oh, real quick, Stephen, let me finish.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Even in your own religion, blasphemy is punishable by death. So if they believed that Jesus wasn't the Son of God and he was claiming to be the Son of God, then you have no disagreement with the Pharisees in this matter.
I don't have a disagreement with Pharisees in regard to someone saying that they're the son of God or son of the law or whatever. I know we don't have. We're aligned um, in that context. However, if you go back to and what was when they accused him of blasphemy in this manner, what was his rebuttal?
As far as what at his trial, I'm talking about at his
Correct.
trial.
What was his defense?
Nothing. He didn't. All he said was, "Yeah, I am the Son of God," and you would see the Son of Man come riding on the clouds.
That's all he said. Do you I mean, do I want you want me?
You want to bring up Mark 14?
Give me 1 sec.
I believe it's Mark 14.
This man's pretty much just agreeing with you. Like, I think he's on our team.
Yeah, it's Mark 14, 61 through 63. Yeah.
Oh, where Jesus says that he's the Son of the Blessed.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it for you. It says, but let me read it back from 60. And the high priest stood up in the midst and asked Jesus, "Have you no answer to make? What is it that these men testify against you?" But he remained silent and made no answer. Again, the high priest asked him, "Are you the Christ, the Son of the Blessed?" And Jesus says, "I am. And you will see the Son of Man seated at the right hand of power and coming with the clouds of heaven." And the high priest tore his garments and said, "What further witnesses do we need? You have heard his blasphemy. What is your decision?" And they all condemned him as deserving of death. So the reason why they wanted to unalive him is because he claimed to be the Son of God. The very thing that y'all as Muslims reject.
So as far as that's the Christian paradigm, right? Which in and of itself is, I mean, the what you're basing your rebuttal on.
Are you about to tell us our scriptures are corrupt?
Well, what would happen in a Sharia court if Jesus made the same remark? What would happen?
If Isa himself made the remark?
If Jesus made the remark that he made in Mark 14, what would the ruling be in a Sharia court?
Clearly we know what the ruling would be. But however,
what would it be? What would it be?
He would be that person would be put.
He would be unalived, right?
Correct.
Same as what the Pharisees said, right?
I'm not. Listen, I'm very. If the Pharisees are in favor of Tawheed and that Allah is one, and that He has no partners in His divinity, then I'm with the Pharisees all the way.
There it
that's
is.
not.
Then you would stone
I'm not
Jesus.
ashamed of that. Or
Then you would, in this context, then you have no problem with them stoning Jesus, or because y'all would have stoned him, but they actually crucified him.
Here's what I'm saying. My argument though is not being in alignment with the Pharisees in regard to the ideology or the theology, right? My argument is that Isa never said those things.
We're talking about from the context of why they. So from your Qur'an view, why did the Jews want Isa crucified?
They wanted Isa. That's what I was explaining earlier. They wanted Isa crucified because Isa was gathering people. People gathered to Isa.
No, I'm saying from the Quran. Can you show me why they wanted him crucified?
From a scriptural perspective.
Yeah, from your Quran. Does it tell you why they wanted him crucified?
Not in the Quran directly, but there are hadith regarding the matter.
Okay, what does the hadith say?
No, there isn't.
I'm sorry?
I said no, there isn't.
Yes, there are. Yeah, there are.
Okay, you said he was. What is it?
I'll pull it up for you. Give me one sec.
It'll be a long second.
While we're waiting, on YouTube, is Selah still in the chat?
Selah 1?
Selah 1 on YouTube.
Selah
I'm going to give her
on
a couple
YouTube.
seconds to respond. If not, we're going to pick a different one.
Selah, if you still here, put a 1 in the chat, Selah, because you won the ESV Study Bible giveaway. Selah, are you here? She probably left.
Going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Man, that was a fast countdown. That was a fast countdown. That like.
Hey, we were waiting, man. We got things to do up in here. What's up?
Pablo, I think that we should still stick with Selah.
Oh, she
You think
here.
so?
She here. She says, "Yay!"
Hey.
I was gonna say
she's here.
Hey.
See,
Hey, listen.
You're welcome, Selah. I fought for you long enough that you were able to say something.
Selah, you almost got to watch your head, Selah.
She almost got it. Hey, listen, get with words, shoot him a message. Make sure he gets your shipping address, and I will be sure to send that out to you this week, all right?
Here's my email. I'm putting in the chat.
You're gonna get a million emails, man.
I mean, anybody else
Selah,
that wanna reach out to me, you can reach me through my email too.
Hey, Selah, when you send the email, say, "I'm the winner, this is Selah." And don't do it, everybody else.
All right. Have you picked the winner on TikTok yet?
Doing it right now. My little spin wheel here.
All right.
Here we go. And the winner is
Chris Claus. Yay. Thank you.
EJP Grizzly. Who's EJP Grizzly?
EJP Grizzly on TikTok. Are you here in the chat still? EJP Grizzly, are you here? You know, people on TikTok, they be scrolling, man.
Oh, he's here.
Oh, he here.
Oh, he said pick someone else.
Oh, okay. He said he might have one already. He might have one.
All right. Hey, look, somebody else just got an opportunity. Here we go. We'll spin that one more time. That's a good man right there. Don Juan.
Don Juan, are you in the chat? Yep, Don Juan is
Don
here.
Juan. Hey, Don Juan. Message the word and I if you're not following him. Get with him, or he can get your shipping address. He'll message me that address, and I will make sure to get those out to you this week.
I'm putting my email in the chat for you, Don, so you can copy it down.
He could just hit you in the private chat, word.
Oh, yeah, you could do that too.
Hey, Don Juan, just hit Word and I up in the private chat. Just say, hey, it's me. And he'll send you the email, whatever you need. You can conversate through email that way, all right?
BL said, I'm in the chat too. You know what's hilarious, BL? Your name was right next to Don Juan's. It was so close to being landed on.
Now you're
Maybe
going to
next
make
time.
them all have a...
Maybe
you're going to make them
next
create a
time.
room for a safe space now.
Hold on.
Maybe next time.
Sailor is in China.
Sailor's in China. Oh, no worries. We'll figure it out.
Oh, Pablo's going to be paying a fortune for that one.
Nah, it'll be all good. Whatever.
Do China got a
is,
ban on
good.
Bibles? I thought something was going on with them in the Bibles.
Maybe. That might be a little bit interesting.
I think they was like...
Hey, if it's okay, Pablo can just fund me, and I'll take the trip over, meet Sela personally, and hand her the Bible. I got you, Pablo. Just fund me, and I'll do it.
Fund you?
Oh, she says she has an Orthodox study Bible. So, Sailor, do you want the ESV Bible or not? Let us know.
I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there as an option, Pablo. I'm just saying it's an option.
Mm.
I appreciate your patience, Stephen. I appreciate your patience. We just trying to get his giveaway out real quick.
No problem.
Steven's all mad. He didn't get the giveaway. That's all.
Yeah, we might need to give it to Steven. Steven, you want the ESV?
I have one.
China's hard. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
Sailor said that it's probably too expensive to ship, so she said
it's not that. I don't think we legally can ship a Bible to China.
That's what I was thinking. I think they have to be approved, and
do you have to give them from a government approved source, apparently.
Yeah. I just thought about that.
Okay, so
Sailor, why you got to be over there in that communist regime? Come from over there.
I feel really bad about that.
All right, pick somebody else real quick on YouTube.
All right. Sailor, we're gonna offer you our prayers, though.
Hey, Pablo, if you ever have issues sending to anything to anybody in Canada, just let me know. I'll buy it and I'll send it to them because I'm in Canada.
Gotcha.
Okay, he's doing the spin.
All right, here we go. And Sailor. Okay, let's see. Beast mode. You
won. Oh, no, not beast mode.
No, it's not beast mode. Sorry.
Oh, my bad, beast mode. You lost. Watch your head.
Oh, word, man. You're a savage for that one.
My bad,
oh,
my bad, beast mode.
He's probably so happy. He was like, oh, it was me. And then you're like, no, it wasn't. Like, oh, darn it.
My bad. I mean, I'm just listening to Pablo.
Daisy Atnip.
Daisy
Is she in the chat?
Atnib, are you here? Daisy Atnib. Daisy Atnib. Yep, she's here. She's here.
All right, Daisy Atnip, email the word "nigh." We're gonna ship that ESV Bible to you.
I put my email in the chat earlier, so you can go scroll back up and get the email. Miss Daisy, driving Miss Daisy. I'm sorry, Beast Mode. Much love to you, brother. I'm sorry. Yeah. He said Beast Mode, so I jumped the gun. Thought it was you. Sorry about that. All right.
I'm sorry. The wheel goes a little slow. Starts slowing down. I thought it was about to land on him, and then then it went right past. I was like, "Oh,
it tricked you."
I caught it too soon.
All right. Yeah, Sailor. Anytime you want, you can come up and cook. All right. We going back to Stephen. I appreciate that, man. Big up, Pablo. Appreciate you for spreading the word, and helping people out to actually have the word and actually can study the word, because that ESV study Bible is great. I actually have a Orthodox study Bible myself. I got an ESV study Bible and an NIV. I have like so many study Bibles around here, but I know it comes in handy. Comes in handy when you reading and you're trying to study. But big up to Daisy on YouTube and Don Juan on TikTok. Congratulations, y'all won the Bible. All right, Stephen, let's go. What you got?
Yes, sir. I that hadith, that book of hadith, I cannot locate it in English, so I can't substantiate that currently. So
okay.
Yeah, the only
so where do we go
talks
from
about,
here?
and I think it's a tafsir. The only thing that talks about the crucifixion of Jesus, and that would be the tafsir when it says a young boy was made to look like Jesus, when the other apostles said that they didn't want to do it, and the kid said that he would.
That's actually in the tafsir of Ibn Kathir of 4157.
yeah, I'm familiar with that. No, but this is actually it's from the Muwatta, which is Imam Malik's Muwatta, but I can't. I that version is only in Arabic, and I can't seem to find it in English to translate it. So that's
No problem. No problem. But you already said, yeah, you wouldn't have no. You agree with him on that, on them adhering to strictly monotheism, and
correct.
If Jesus came claiming these claims, then you have no problem with them actually unaliving him.
Yeah, because it's in Islam, right? There is no there is no division, or there is no joining of, or no cooperation in the divinity of the Creator, right? So it is strictly Tawheed. It is strictly monotheism.
Right. So I guess the real question is, how do we know what Jesus taught?
Well, I mean, you could deduce, right, from the arc of all the prophets prior to him, right? If he was in the line of people that came to bring righteousness and the truth of creation to people, right, to relay that to people, all of them prior to him said that God is only one. God is only one.
And where do we find their teachings?
They're in all the in all the scripture.
As far as
from the Torah, Talmud to all the way to the Quran, from beginning to end.
And we see that all of the previous prophets knew God as their father.
I'm sorry, say it again.
All of the previous prophets, their messages, where they originated from, we see that they call God their father.
That's, I mean, that's debatable.
Debatable on what? How?
Right. So I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean. Right. So there are a lot of things that are lost in translation. Right. For instance, who is the begotten Son of God?
Jesus is the literal begotten Son.
Okay. Who else does the Bible refer to as the begotten Son?
Nobody.
That is incorrect.
No.
Jacob is referred to in the Bible as God says to Jacob, "This day I have begotten you."
To Jacob?
Correct.
That God said he begot Jacob.
Correct.
Can you show me this?
David. I'm sorry. David. It's David. He is correct. It's David.
David. You know, you talking about Psalms 2.
Correct.
That was David. David was actually speaking about the Messiah.
No, that's your interpretation.
No,
right?
read it. Let's bring it up. Let's bring it up.
Yeah, let's bring it up.
Okay. We start at verse 1. It says, "Why do the nations rage and the peoples plot in vain? The kings of the earth set themselves and the rulers take counsel together against the Lord and against his anointed." Anointed, that means he's the Messiah. Saying, "Let us burst their bonds apart and cast away their cords from us." He who sits.
I don't want to go ahead.
I mean, this is not. It's not very long.
You interjected your interpretation.
I haven't even interpreted anything yet. I'm just reading it.
The anointed, but that means.
What does anointed mean?
I understand what the word anointed means, right? But there are other anointed people, right, in the Bible, besides the Masha, besides the Messiah.
Show me where David is the anointed.
What I'm saying to you is that anointed is not only strictly used for the respect to the Messiah.
I know, but your claim was David is the anointed, is the Messiah.
See, and again, I don't know if you're hearing what I'm saying to you. You're saying that the anointed is equivalent to Messiah.
It is,
right? And what I'm saying to you is that the word in the Bible, anointed, is not only refers to the office of Messiah. It is also used in other contexts for other anointings, besides the office of Messiah.
When it's talking about God and his anointed, in that context, it's only talking about the Messiah.
That is incorrect.
His anointed. His anointed.
Again, this is what I'm saying. You're using that as the word anointed as an equivalent to.
Okay, let me read you verse 7. Let me read you verse 7. It says, "I will tell of the decree." This is David. David saying he's going to tell of the decree. "The Lord said to me, you are my son. Today I have begotten you." Now this is David saying that he's telling you that the Lord is speaking to someone. As ask of me, and I will make the nations your heritage, and the ends of the earth your possession. Now, let me ask you: was David? Did he ever inherit all the nations? And did he become ruler over them
He did.
to the
He
ends of
did.
the earth? Every
Was
nation?
David not was David not did he not inherit the nations, the tribes, the 12 tribes? Did he not
That's
inherit
not the
those?
nations. That's one nation.
Those are the nations.
No,
Those were
no,
individual nations.
no, it wasn't.
They were.
They're all under the nation of Israel. They were all one nation. It was just 12 tribes under one nation. The Israelites were one nation.
Again, that is your interpretation, but
It's not. That's what the Bible says.
That's not contextually accurate, though. I mean,
Yes,
that's not
it
historical.
is. Okay, show me how is it not contextually accurate? Show me, okay, real quick. Show me where the 12 tribes of Israel are considered nations. Each one of them are considered a nation.
So even
Not just that, but all the nations of the earth.
Say it again.
Not just each nation, but all the nations of the earth.
Who makes up the nation of Israel, Stephen?
All there are 12 tribes.
Exactly. So the 12 tribes make up one nation. He was king over that nation. He wasn't king over all the nations of the earth. So when David is saying this, he's not talking about himself, because he was only a king, a ruler over one nation, the nation of Israel. But this, he's saying, ask of me, and I will make the nations your heritage, and the ends of the earth your possession. So all of the whole earth is going to be the possession of this anointed one, this Messiah. David is telling you that God is talking to his son. Matter of fact, let's keep reading. It says, you shall break them with a rod of iron and dash them into pieces like a potter's vessel. Now, therefore, O kings, be wise. Be warned, O rulers of the earth. Serve the Lord with fear and rejoice with trembling. Kiss the Son, lest he be angry and you perish in the way of, for his wrath is quickly kindled. Blessed are all who take refuge in him. And who? The Son. Not David.
So
this
now,
is not talking about David.
Okay. So
a word. When was the wrath of God kindled? Who took upon that wrath?
Jesus on the cross.
I have a question.
Amen.
I have a question. Could you reread that verse, please?
Which one in particular? Verse. Kiss the Son, lest he be angry and you perish in the way. For his wrath is quickly kindled. Blessed are all who take refuge in him.
Blessed is all who take refuge in whom?
In God.
The Son.
In the Son.
So is it referring to is this referring to the Son, or is this referring to the Father?
This is referring to the Son.
It's referring to the Son.
Okay, so was Jesus' wrath quickly kindled? Was he quick to anger?
No, he
was quickly kindled in the crucifixion.
This is the Father. Hold on. This is the Father speaking. The Father is speaking about the Son.
Okay.
The Father tells him to kiss the Son. Hold on. Let me read it for you. It says, kiss the Son. So the Son is to be kissed, right? This is the Father talking. Lest he be angry and you perish in the way, for his wrath is quickly
Unless
kindled.
unless whom be angry.
Now this is talking about God, the
So
Father.
so this is what this means in Psalms 2 is that Jesus took upon that wrath, but he is coming, and the wrath of God will come upon this world for those who do not believe in him. So the wrath is kindled, but just for a little bit. So you best kiss the ring of the Son and understand who he is before that wrath is unleashed. That's what Psalms 2 is telling you.
So again, what I'm asking is in this drawing, because this is what it is. It's a drawing of the character and an instruction to people. Correct. It draws a character of a person, which is what you're saying. That character that is written about in that particular verse is Jesus. Now let's identify if those characteristics fit Jesus. Was he quick to anger?
What do you mean quick to anger?
What was because that's what the verse says, right?
Like, do you understand what this verse is saying?
I definitely understand what the verse is saying, and what I'm
It says
saying
the wrath is kindled, but for a little bit, right?
it says for the wrath is kindled. That's what your Bible says, for a little bit.
Well, let me get the Bible up here. Yeah, it says but a little.
Okay, so his Bible says something different, and my Bible says something different. But go ahead and
This is
and look
talking
through
about.
your
Let me be clear. This is talking
No,
about
whatever one you're reading.
Jesus.
Go ahead. Read the last verse again.
This is talking about Jesus' on his second coming. He's going to come as a judge for
Yep.
everyone that doesn't identify him as the Son and take refuge in him, in the Son.
Which is exactly what I just said, Stephen. That's why I wanted you to read the verse.
So again, as far as you guys are study, so you guys know that we believe in Isa as the Messiah, that he will return. So like that's
You believe,
I don't have a problem
right?
with
But this is the
that,
thing:
right?
you believe in a false rendition of Jesus. You don't believe in the real Jesus.
I think we think you guys believe in the false religion.
Hey, Stephen, just give me 1 second. Is Albie Al in here? I see somebody. Yeah, I see Albie Al in here. Hey, first and foremost, I want to say God was glorified tonight. Albie Al, you did amazing. I was up here on stage on mute watching your debate, typing in the chat, and over here on TikTok supporting Word at the same time. Albie Al had a debate tonight, and he done crushed. The guy goes by the Prophet Daniel, but man, it was an
No,
absolute.
Albie
It was
debated him. I didn't know
absolute
Albie was
destruction.
having a debate tonight.
Yeah, it was an absolute destruction
He
tonight.
debated Prophet
man,
Daniel.
yeah, and it was probably one of the it was one of Albie's top debates. Like he was in that type of form. Like oh man, he was on tonight.
Oh my gosh. I did not know he was debating Prophet Daniel. I didn't even know he had a debate. Oh, I know oh man. Albie, I know he crushed that. I know he crushed that.
Yeah, and for everybody that didn't watch it, it's on the Stand for Truth channel on YouTube.
What was
So
it
you
about?
can
What was it about, Chris Claus? I'm sorry.
is God three divine persons? And man, he got him so bad. He even went to the Qur'an. It was oh man, it was beautiful. Like you know how I love when Christian brothers take over the opponent's cross-examination and going like Albie did that again.
Oh man, I know how, bro. Man, I gotta go watch that debate. I gotta go watch it. Because you remember the last time he was on my panel, he debated Black Doc, and he was calling out Christian apologists to come up and debate him. And he started with Black Doc and Albie. he wanted to end his career
like,
quick.
He did. Like that debate tonight. It is a career-ending debate, honestly.
Oh man, he wanted to end his debate life quick.
Why do you guys do that, man?
What's that?
Like, is that about money or is it about saving people? Like, I'm just.
Who mentioned anything about money? Nobody get paid for these debates.
So why? No, the Chris said a career ending, right? So
he's just talking about
curious.
his career in debating. Not that we actually get paid for these.
And I'm not even so much worried about monetarily. I'm wondering.
We get that Jewish money.
No, seriously, Chris. I'm wondering what's the motivation.
That's hyperbole. Like, because of course it didn't end his career. He can go and debate anybody else, right? It's just,
of course,
it's just hyperbole.
I completely understand that, but I'm wondering why, just in general, you guys do what you do.
Because there's a lot of misconceptions and misunderstanding about what Christians really believe, and other people really believe in what they believe about Christianity. So what we do, we get into the ring and we hash it out, and we go through scripture and see who actually knows what they're talking about. Because little do you know, we know that it's in this days and time, people don't actually go and fact check people. They hear one thing and they just believe it. But if you bring two people into the ring or into an atmosphere on a stage and let them go at it back and forth, and see who have the correct epistemology or theology and things like that, it's going to be clear, because now it's competing ideologies going back and forth. So it's an easy way to get to the truth of the matter, right? If you have ears and want to actually listen. That's why we
and also
debate.
And another reason I want to throw this in here too, Stephen, you do notice that there's 139 people here on TikTok, and there's over 400 on YouTube. So right now we have almost 600 people listening to this discussion. Okay. Some of them are Muslim. So our prayer is that at least one comes to the knowledge of the true triune God.
I understand what you're saying, right? But I disagree with the format, right? Because if you're trying to, and this is what, and I'm not trying to be preachy here, but what I'm saying is that this is one of the reasons why I love Islam, right? Because of the character of the Prophet, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, right? He
Muslims debate too.
No, and don't get me wrong, I don't like that either, right?
You said Muhammad's character?
Yes, sir.
With who?
With his constituents of the time, the people of the time.
Like the people he agreed with, or the people that disagreed with him?
Well, the people that disagreed with him, right? The people that tortured him.
What? No, just a second. What happened with the people that disagreed with him?
What do you mean?
Well, since we want to get into Muhammad's character and we're talking about people that disagree with one another theologically, what would Muhammad have done to people that disagreed with him theologically?
Well, they did disagree with him theologically.
Because right? I believe that Surah 9:123 might be the answer to that one.
Okay, so again, we're talking about, we're not talking about the Quran, right? We're talking about the personage of the Prophet, right? And the example that people did disagree with him. and he had an opportunity. He had many an opportunity to destroy them, and he let them. He let in the Quran. It says lakum. It says lakum dinakum waliyadin. Right?
What does it say?
Lakum dinakum waliyadin.
Excellent.
No.
Can you go ahead and say that in English for everybody else,
To you,
please?
your religion, to me, to mine.
Correct.
So, what I'm going to do here for you, my friend Stephen, is I'm going to frequent you with Surat al-Tawbah. You know what Surat al-Tawbah is, of course, right?
It's a sort of a repentance. Yes.
Excellent.
However,
And that was the last surah given before the unaliving of the prophet, correct?
the,
Yeah?
well, I mean, I'm not sure what the last revelation
Yes?
is. I
Well,
don't know
I'll
what
help
the
you
last.
out. It is. It is because when you go to the tafsir of the verse that I'm about to read you, it's going to say that he stopped only because he was unalived and left this world. But it says here, O you who have believed, fight those adjacent to you of the disbelievers, and let them find in you harshness, and know that Allah is with the righteous. So isn't this Allah commanding Muhammad and his companions to fight the people that do not believe in Islam?
No, it's Allah
What?
specifically. Allah specifically says in the Quran, fight those who fight you. Right?
But
Who fight against
that's
you?
not that's yeah, that was before. But in
That
Surah
was
9
before what?
120, in
That was.
Surah 9 in Surah 9 123, this is a commandment to Muhammad. Have you ever read the tafsir on Surah 9 123?
I have Ibn Kathir, the whole collection. Yeah.
Can you pull up the tafsir on Surah 9 123 then? Because it's going to tell you that Muhammad started conquering the areas that were close to him and then to the further off ones. And that he was going to go to the Roman Empire, and they say, who are the people of the book? So it actually calls the Romans, the Roman Christians, people of the book. But it says the only reason he didn't go there is because he died.
You said what?
With Surah Al-Tawbah, ayat 123. Hey, you said the character of Muhammad. I think that this goes right in the character with Muhammad, correct?
So I'm in complete compliance with that, right?
Okay, so then I guess that Muhammad, he wouldn't be a very good debater because he's told to unalive them and let them see your harshness.
I think that if he was commanded to do that by Allah, then I mean, Abraham was commanded to kill his son.
Hey,
Unalive
it say unalive.
his
But
son.
still, we're not talking about that. We're talking about the character of Muhammad and how he would have interacted with people that didn't believe the same thing he did. Because we're here having a civil discussion. We're having a debate. And you said that this is some type of bad way to do it, that Muhammad had a better character and whatever else. So his better character would be unaliving somebody that disagreed with him, not having a discussion. So how is that better than what we're doing today?
Again, what you're saying, the context in what you're saying is incorrect, sir. So again, what my point was that he was tolerant of people that didn't believe as he believed. He allowed. I'm sure you're aware of towards the end of his life when they conquered Mecca, correct? And he didn't make everybody. He didn't
That
say,
wasn't towards the end of his life. He still had quite a few years left after that.
Yeah, about 2 to 3 years after he conquered Mecca.
He had some time.
So again, I said towards the end of his life, when he conquered Mecca, he had the opportunity to take vengeance on all the people that had persecuted him throughout the years, right?
He did.
He did not. He did
What
not.
does Surah 9:123 commands him to do it?
Again, I can find the context of that because again, I'm just looking for it. But what I'm talking about is the example that the prophet gave, right? The example that he gave, right? And now, because of that example, look what happened, right? Look what happened.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what, Stephen? Go ahead and
Yes.
give me a follow, and I'm gonna give you a follow.
Yes, sir.
And then one day, maybe tomorrow, we can sit down and talk about the exemplary behavior of your prophet.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Is
sir.
that cool?
I would love to talk to you about that.
Okay, and I would love to talk to you about that too, right? And
Yes, sir.
so we'll put this on pause, and tomorrow we'll come and we'll compare Jesus as a prophet. We won't even bring that he is God or anything like that. What happened? He left?
Boy, I had him lined up for you, bro.
He left?
I had him lined up.
All right.
Yeah, he left.
Why did he leave? I mean, I didn't kick him. Did anybody kick him?
I did.
I think he just took the hint. He said, "I'll talk to you tomorrow." He just jumped off.
I didn't mean he had to leave. We was just gonna get back to the topic. But while I have a chance, I'm gonna go ahead and go to Soldier of Christ. Thanks for the super chat. It says, "Evil spirit that consumed Momo took Charlie. I'm fired up now more than ever for Jesus in this evil time. I pray that our loving God protects all of our Christian apologetics." Amen. Amen. Same, Soldier of Christ. And we got another super chat from RFB79 says, "Why Momo crossed the road?" Oh my gosh. Let me make this a little more TikTok friendly. Why did Momo cross the road? To grape Aisha because she turned 9. Islam is dog manure. Oh my gosh. Oh man,
no
RFB.
punches on that one.
Man. Oh man. Come on. Come on. I don't even know what to say. BD, what's up, man? You been on the stage, BD. BD going once.
Probably fell asleep by now.
Yeah, he been here on the stage for like 45 minutes. He ain't said nothing. That's why I didn't come to him.
Hey, salam alaikum, guys.
Hey,
God bless you.
salam alaikum, brother Albie. Man, I did not
God bless
know
Albie.
you was debating tonight, especially Prophet Daniel. I did not know you was debating him.
Yeah, it was. I praise the Lord for this. For the opportunity. But really, all I did was simply scoop up what Chris Claus left behind, because Chris Claus already buried him in our 2v2 debate on the TGT.
Oh, Albie, don't be so modest, man. Can you tell everybody on TikTok who the word of the Quran is?
Who the word of the Quran is?
Whose word? Is it Allah's or is
Gabriel's.
it Jibril's?
What?
Oh,
he said it was Gabriel.
The Quran is the word of Jibril.
No way.
Oh my, that's crazy.
No way.
Man.
That dude, Albie, he interprets the Quran and the Bible his own way. He's a heretic from both sides, truthfully.
I said that 3 times in the debate. I said that his blood is halal. I said it in the nicest way, but it really is some of the things that he was saying. But at the end of the day, if you want to appeal to a plural of majesty, even though that's not known during the time of the Quran, so on and so forth, then if it's a plural of majesty, when Allah says we, then when Allah says I, it's a reduction of the majesty, right? Because then Allah is what? He's then reducing his majesty to what? A common person then. You know what I mean? So
Right.
then you can't have your cake and eat it too. So if Allah is always saying we, then, if you want to make that argument, go ahead. But the fact that there's both singular pronouns and plural pronouns, that shows that Allah he's a confused deity. And not just that, if it's a plural of majesty, then there's no such thing as a singular majesty. So when he refers to himself in a singular, it's a reduction of majesty. Can't have your cake and eat it too. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. He's double-minded in that sense. Allah. Biblical Mechanics on YouTube. Somebody, one of my mods, go get Al's YouTube channel. Put it in the chat. We got almost 400 people watching. I need at least 200 of y'all. 250, 300 if y'all can. Go and subscribe to this man's YouTube channel. I mean, he should have 100K. Truthfully, he's knowledgeable, knows the Bible. He knows Islam too. He knows Islam, and he is a machine. He's like, hey, you want to debate? Just name the time and the place. Albie will be there to debate Unitarians, Muslims, Jehovah's Witnesses, anyone. Albie would debate, and he just gonna give them Bible the whole time. That's Bible.
He literally had a Muslim so confused tonight. He said that the Quran is the word of Jibril.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was with Surah 51, ayah 47 to 52, where he couldn't make sense of.
Man, that's crazy.
Man, I was going off in the chat.
Is the debate? Where is the debate, Albie? Is it on your channel too, as well, or is it on?
It's Standing for Truth Ministries. Donnie's channel.
Standing for Truth Ministries. Somebody link the debate in the chat too. Link the debate in the chat.
Yeah, where Chris Claus also debated last week twice, and in other times. But yeah, that one's it. And then I have another debate tomorrow. So the debate was: is God one or three divine persons? And he right off the bat he came off talking about persons is not something that the Bible describes, and then he goes to the Oxford Dictionary, and I had to expose that. And then in my cross-examination, I got him to admit that Allah is actually a person. So
you can take the big screen back now, Word.
Oh man,
Thanks,
I gotta
Chris.
go watch that debate because he was a pretty regular coming on to my YouTube side of my channel, and I talked to him a few times. Matter of fact, me and Big Brother Scott, we talked to him about Daniel 2, the prophecy in Daniel 2, and he was all, I want to get into, debating more Christians and Christian topics and blase. Oh my gosh, the dude. I mean, he probably knows some verses, but he has terrible exegesis of these verses. Terrible. Because he uses his own understanding. He's the definition of don't lean on your own understanding. And he does it. He told me and Amin and them that he's a scholar because he wrote
A book. Yeah, that's what he said today.
Yeah. Yeah.
He called himself a scholar as well. No, this was
I really hate to say it, but he's the result of a brother and sister.
Oh, he said that he translated the Quran from Arabic into English, and he have his own translation of the Quran. Oh my gosh.
And
that makes him a scholar.
I caught him. I ended up catching him on Pseudo 112 Ayah 1, where he said that Ahad is a singular. And then Chloe inner Q&A asked regarding Wahid and Ahad. And he didn't have an answer. He was stuttering and waffling over himself. And he said, I don't know how to respond to this.
Yeah, that sounded like that
it was absolute destruction.
Yeah, that was a massacre. That was a massacre just from listening to it. I'm gonna go watch it. Maybe tonight I might watch it, falling asleep, and I'll finish it in the morning.
And the funny part is, Word, you've only heard like maybe a minute and a half of the debate.
Oh, I know it
Like,
had
the
to
rest
get
of
worse.
it's even worse.
Yeah, I know it had to get
Yeah,
worse.
the rest of it's even worse.
Let's see. I could bring up a couple of more people before I close it out. It's getting close to 12, and my family is asleep, so I gotta kind of be quiet.
Corner of the street to corner of the street. It's fucking mad.
Mr. Brown, you're on stage.
It's fucking massive. You can't actually see the house inside.
Mr. Brown.
The whole fucking four sides.
Okay, he's doing something. Watch your head, Mr. Brown.
Hey, Mr. Dawood, every Muslim that has come up has agreed with the wallpaper.
They actually have agreed that, yeah, we have the same beliefs as the Pharisees. Bad
Brother
280.
earlier straight up said that he
That he
Jesus
would
come
yeah.
today, the Muslims would stone him.
And he said, yeah, we will stone him for saying that. Yep.
Heck, that man said if he was around at the time of Jesus, he would have stoned him then too.
Yep. Bad 280, you on stage. Bad 280, you're on stage.
Yeah. We're gonna have logic in. Oh, okay.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Good, I'm good.
Good.
What made you come up?
Yeah, I just was listening to people talking about the Quran.
Are you Muslim?
Some ayat, I see it like they are confused.
Hey, Bad.
No,
are you a Muslim?
We have a topic, Bad. You see the topic? Yeah, he's Muslim. I remember talking to him before, and then I heard him talk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm Muslim.
Right. We have a topic. You see it?
Yeah, I don't know what you mean.
Do you know the Pharisees?
No.
Have you ever read the Gospels?
No, but I listen sometime to Meditate and Dr. Zakir Knight.
What, don't you supposed to know the Gospels? Don't you supposed to believe in Isa and his revelation?
Yeah, Chris, was this funny? You're laughing. Was this funny?
Oh, my bad. You said Zakir Naik, right?
Dr. Zakir Knight and Ahmedidat. I listen to them a lot. You know them?
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt you do.
We already know what type of arguments he about to come up with. Real quick before I get started with Bad here. Got another super chat, says from RFB79, says, why Muslims do not follow the Sunnah and perform wudu by using water full of rotten dogs, minstrels' rags, and stuff like Momo did. All water is pure. You know, that's what, according to Momo, no water can be unpure. All right, man.
None.
So you said you don't know who the Pharisees are.
No, I don't know what it means. What are you talking about? I don't know.
Yeah, they're religious leaders in the Bible. And Jesus had confrontation with. Do you know Surah 4:157 in your Quran?
Quran, Surah 457?
4:157. Do you know what that says about
1-5?
Yeah, one second. Yeah, 1 second.
157. Hey, maybe if you said it like Zakir Naik word night, he might have got it for the first time.
You say 457.
Turn it to the page. Surah
You say 457?
157 in the Quran, in the Holy Quran.
Yeah, I got it.
Read it. Do you see that the
Yeah,
Jews,
one second, I'm coming.
the Jews,
Give
I
me
was gonna say,
five. Give me
maybe
1
read it
minute,
out
please.
loud.
Yeah, I will read it right now. Let me say 1 minute.
Like out loud though.
See, 457.
157.
Yeah.
1
157 or 57?
157.
157? Oh, okay, I was using 57.
Can you read it out loud for me, please? Thank you very much.
Say it with your chest.
Yeah, 1 second. 157. 157. 157.
Do you actually have a Quran, the actual book?
Yep, I have it with me. 1 second.
Hey man, I gotta give you credit. Not to anytime we ask a Muslim if they got a Quran with them, they're like, no, I don't. I got no Quran. Hey, at least you got a Quran with you, man.
Okay, you say
you get credit for
157,
that.
okay? وقالوا منا قتلنا مسيح عيسى بني مريم
Yes.
رسول الله وما قتله وما صلبه ولكن شبه لهم إن الذين اختلفوا فيه لفي شك منه وما لهم به من علم إلا ابتغاء ظن وما قتلوا يقينا. Yep.
Right. Do you see it says that the Jews claim that they have unalived the Messiah?
وقولهم إنا قتلنا مسيح. No, he don't say Jews here.
So who said it?
The verse before is talking about the Jews. You know this.
That verse he just said. They said.
They. Who is the they?
Said,
who is the they?
They said in boast.
Who is the
killed Christ,
who
Jesus.
is the they bad?
They, the people who were there. He don't say no. The Quran here.
Read the previous verse, please.
He don't say Jews.
Read the previous verse.
In the Quran here.
Bad.
The Quran
Read
here.
the previous verse, please.
Okay, now you tell me previous. Okay, 1 second. وبكفرهم وقالوا وبكفرهم وقولهم على مريم بهتانا عظيما. That's why they said, they say that they rejected faith, that they altered against Mary, and they gave false charge.
And who did this? And who was that did this?
The people who at that time who was living with him, but he doesn't say Jews or.
Okay, he's not going to answer it, so I'm going to go back to. I'm going to go back to, sir. Just a second, Bad. I'm going to go back to the Surah 155, and it says here, and for
the Surah 155,
for their breaking of the covenant and their disbelief in signs of Allah and their unaliving of the prophets without right, and they're saying our heart are wrapped. Who is that he's speaking of? Who broke their covenants? Who unalived the prophets? What group of people?
Tell me what, no, I don't, tell me what surah, what I will go there. I will read it.
Surah 4, 155, right before,
Surah
because
4,
it's talking about the same, it's talking about the same people.
Was it the Jews or wasn't it the Jews?
Okay. Surah
Who
4.
broke the covenant?
Surah
Who broke
4?
the covenant? Was it
You
the Jews?
You say Surah 4, 50, 154, 55?
155. Who broke the covenant? Was it the Jews?
Surah 4, 155.
Oh my God, answer the question.
Surah 4, 155.
You see how he's not going to answer the question.
No,
was it the Jews? Bad. Was it the Jews?
I'm looking Arabic. I'm reading Arabic.
Was it the Jews?
Because I don't know what kind of translation
was
you
it
use.
The Jews, Bad?
I don't see any Jews right here. I don't see name Jews here. Because the Jews in Arabic.
Watch your head, man. I ain't got time for this. I don't have time. HKD,
Yes,
you on stage.
there's another group that broke their covenant with Allah, and another group that was unaliving prophets that weren't the Jews, apparently.
HKD, you on stage. HKD going once. HKD going twice. HKD gotta watch his head. I think that might be everybody. $1. Now he's requesting back up. HKD, you on stage. HKD. You just requested back up.
You actually have to unmute.
Oh, he's a grifter. He panhandling.
Oh.
Sorry, HKD. Do not request back up, HKD.
Yeah, Amin's not up here. We're not doing that tonight.
We have the one and only Muhammad in the chat. Oh, he left. Do y'all see Muhammad up? No, he left.
He had been pretty old.
About 1,400 years old or so. I'm sorry, HKD. I don't have any coins to give. Sorry. All right, man. I've been going on 4.5 hours. I'm gonna just probably go ahead and call it. It's getting late anyway. This is usually when the trolls start coming around anyway.
Yeah, God bless.
God bless.
God bless everybody.
Hey, Albie, I'm gonna go back and watch that watch that debate.
Yeah, dude. Let me know what you think, brother.
I sure will. You know I will.
Brother Word and I, make sure I get those addresses, man.
I will be giving them to you as soon as I get the emails, Pablo. So if you forget, Don Juan on TikTok, you won an ESV study Bible from the main man, Pablo himself. Go in my inbox and let me know your email or your address if you feel comfortable putting it on TikTok. If not, then you just put it. I'll give you my email and you can send it to my email more secure. Also, Daisy Atnip, wasn't Daisy Atnip as well? You won the ESV Study Bible on YouTube. I think I gave you my my email account. So if not, I'll put it in like either the description box or like as a separate message or chat up under the video so you can get it. Appreciate you for coming up, Pablo. Appreciate you for making this an exciting stream. You know, people always love free stuff.
Exactly.
And what's better than a free Bible? Actually, a study Bible that can actually help you understand what you're reading, right? So I appreciate that. Even if you don't get a thank you from anybody else, I appreciate you for doing that, man. The man Pablo, he goes out, build churches and set up churches, and he have the boots on the ground. He does grassroots stuff for the kingdom. He also is a pastor, right, Pablo? A minister?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
He also have a minister. Where's I don't want to block, man. I was about to ask you something. I don't want you to dox yourself.
Don't give the Muslims my address.
Yeah, I ain't gonna dox yourself. But if you want to know his church, where he's at, maybe he can give it to you. So if you in that area, you can go and visit his church. You can go and visit his church. But right now, I'm going to go ahead and jump off, man. I appreciate everybody for coming up. Issa Kabir, appreciate you. Issa Kabir for coming up. It's always good to hear your voice, man. It's always good to hear your voice.
Thank you for the gift.
Big Mello sending out the gifts, man. Them whales, that's like his signature gift, man. If you see a whale, more than likely it comes from Romello. That's what he do. Appreciate that, Romello. Yeah, so TikTok, I will be seeing y'all tomorrow, and hopefully Steven comes back and we can have that conversation about Muhammad and his moral character and see how well he defends it, or do he have any problems with it. So I'll be seeing y'all tomorrow. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Good night. God bless. See y'all. All right. Whoa, I'm on stage 12. Stage 12. I don't know what that means, but I'm on stage 12. Whoa, I made $24.
Differs from
They must really miss me today. They must really miss me today. I'm rich. Rick James. All right. God bless y'all. God bless y'all. I will be seeing y'all tomorrow. YouTube. I appreciate y'all for coming by. Appreciate the mods. I appreciate Holy, the chat boss, giving out them big gifts today. Appreciate all of the super chats. Everyone that actually gave out a super chat. I appreciate it. God bless y'all. And appreciate it for getting us to 445 likes on the stream. Y'all are the best. God bless. I will be seeing y'all tomorrow. Go ahead and, if you haven't already, go watch the debate between Al and Prophet Daniel. I know that's going to be a funny debate. I'm going to watch it when I jump off. Start watching it when I get off of here. Yeah, I will see y'all tomorrow. God bless y'all. May the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit keep y'all guided, protected. Y'all are the best TikTok, YouTube community. Y'all are the best community. Y'all be having me rolling. Sometimes I'll be having to put the things on the chat and I'll be trying not to laugh, but y'all are so, y'all are so funny, man. Y'all be making me laugh, but I be trying to hide it because the chat be wilding. We're the ones whenever I look at it and I'm not actually mid debate, but when I look at it, y'all be wilding. But I appreciate y'all. I will be seeing y'all tomorrow. God bless y'all. Good night. And you know what you got to do on your way out. Watch your head.
Yeah. Watch your head down, yeah. Watch your head down. Just get. Watch your head. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Watch your head. Man, ain't no way I'm finna listen to you spit. With your PDF supporting eye, for you finna get clipped. Idiot, poses wise when truth approach you. Close your eyes, hold the lies, and show your pride is oversized in your replies. Trying to teach, but you only came to preach. Lying about Jesus, who you think you finna reach. In your speech, I hear the weakness, that's why you won't shut up. Demons in your ear convince you to be evil is what you disagree. It's history, too late to change it, it's a thing. Wins ain't free round here, bro. When you speak, I'm listening. So if you think you finna be hitting me with your wizardry, convincing me to give a free platform, you're tripping, G. I don't mince words, I don't get purrs who don't deserve the way. Why don't you learn? You've shown you've earned it, so deserve your fate, and so discern what happened here, so you learn your place. I know it burned, but grow and turn from falsehood into grace. Watch your head down, yeah. Watch your head. Watch your head down, just get. Watch your head, watch your head. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Watch your head. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Just pay close attention. That hateful ambition is why you done failed your mission. Your faith is a prison that makes you a victim. That's why you ain't breaking my rhythm. You ain't finna get in, my spirit is sealed. Don't know your God, can't say if it's real. To me, he sound awful like Satan for real. Trying to convince me he made us to kill. What are you, stupid? This is the war of the spirit, but you don't know it or walk it or live it. You don't see what's happening, you're walking into it. You're dead where it matters and lost and diluted. You can give pain, you can give hate, but don't want to take it. That is your way. You will give hate because you love Satan. I'm not finna pause my day to listen to someone whose Lord is hate. I'm finna walk away. Yeah. Whoa. Watch your head down. Yeah. Watch your head. Watch your head. Watch your head down. Just get. Watch your head. Watch your head. Get out of here, man. Get out of here.